How are you? How are you doing? Hello. Hi, Bryce. Hi, Rise of Nick. Hi, Ark. Hi, James. Hi, Corner Harmony. Hello. Hi, Larry. Hi, Jigga. Hello. Just jamming out while we waiting. Yeah. I just felt like singing today. Hi, Aspen. Hello. Hello. Let me make sure that YouTube is going. Yes, it is. Now we are live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hey, a day. Nice to have a little karaoke to start stream. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it probably wasn't perfect, but I just wanted to have fun. Hello, Pixie. Hi, Paper Bag. How are you? Love your singing voice. That deserves a hug from you. Ugh, thank you. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my pixie gal. See, I got it right this time. Yes, I appreciate it. Thank you for not putting me with somebody else. Hi, Deathstroke. Welcome in. Love the karaoke. Do it whenever. Bet. Say less. Thank you. Hi, Rachel. Yes, so I am not gonna lie. I feel so tired today, and I don't really know why. I think it's maybe because I had like a busy weekend, and I just finished dinner, and I made dinner for everyone. I made chicken fettuccine. Hey, chat. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Zero. Hi. Blame it on Monday. Yeah, it is Monday. It is one of those days. It is just one of those days. 10 out of 10 dinner. You liked it, Majija? Hi, Majija. Guys, it's my sister-in-law. Everybody tell her hi. Hi. She's the reason why I started listening to K-pop Demon Hunters again. God damn it. Hi. Probably the food settling in. Probably. Woo! On time again. What's up, Sven? How are ya? Hope you're doing well. Hold on. I need a burp. It's so good. See, chat. See, I'm a good cook. You guys can't tell me that I'm not a good cook. I am wifey material. Okay, wifey material. I can cook. I can cook good food. I'm good now to the gym. Don't make me drop nothing, you sus pixie. Ugh, no promises. But seriously, be safe and have fun. Hi, Day sister. Day's holding us hostage. I am holding them hostage. You guys are all just my good little shroomies, right? Right? You guys are just my good little shroomies, right? Right? Y'all are behaving? Y'all are behaving? Is that right? Everyone behaving like good little shroomies would do? Huh? That's right. That's what I like to hear. Day, give us food. No! The food is mine. Yes, ma'am. Revolution! No! Mother help. Whatever you say, damn. That's right. Yeah, no, it's been, I don't know, my brain is kind of honestly, I'm wondering if it's allergies. My brain has been really foggy-headed since being down here. I'm actually currently making dinner now. Ooh, what you making? You making enough for the class? What you be making? We are the ones in control, Day. Are you? Do you really want to test that? Now, ara first. Ara. How about this? Huh? Bad, Shumi. Bad. Now. Oh, wait. Now, I hope you think about what you've done. Now, everyone had to get bit for your bad actions. No one else to blame but yourself. Ah, you almost had me there with the ada ada, but you ruined it. What do you mean almost had you? What did I almost have you buy? Huh? What? Get what? Almost did I almost convince you that I was a normal person? Is that what you were is that what oh, I almost had your attention. Oh. Yeah, I am an attention whore. So if you give me attention, I might fall in love with you. But that's your fault, not mine. I know you're burnt out on Skibbity, but in a few weeks or months or so, can you react to Skibbity what ifs? I can list some in the comments when the stream ends. If you don't want to, it's perfectly okay. If you could put it in the ideas and feedback on the Discord. If you join the Discord, you could see it through the link on the description. In the description. Join the Discord, go to the ideas and feedback channel and post it there. We will go through it and we will do it in a bit. I don't know, no promises, but we can definitely review it and see if we're gonna be doing it or not. If you want to bite me, all you had to do was ask. Only sorry, I'm at work and bored. Fair enough. What if we like a little biting? You know, why you guys like being bit? The thing is, I like biting things, and I'm not just like anything that like I want to be like my own. I'm just like, oh, you know, I don't know. It's a problem. I'm making mac and cheese, little smokies and biscuits. Ooh, sounds yummy. Hi, Andy. Ooh, dinosaurs, dino nuggies. We have the dino nuggie gang. So it's my fault. I had a weakness for cute Latinas. Fair. I'll see myself out. Oh my god, you're so dramatic. I don't like being bit. I'm the one that enjoys doing the biting. I am a vampire. Are you a vampire though? Because I am like if I had to be anything but a pixie, I think I would be a werewolf. Because I have a lot of hair. Ugh, I miss mac and cheese. I can't eat like that anymore. Dude, mac and cheese is fire. My brother, when was it? I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. He made some mac and cheese, but it was like the SpongeBob mac and cheese noodles. Like the noodles were shaped like SpongeBob. And it was actually so good. It was so good. My youngest brother, he makes the best like boxed mac and cheese. I make the best, in my opinion, original mac and cheese. But to quote Joe Cat, I just really like girls. Fair enough. I am a vampire. Well. Stay back. Get back. What's the channel called? I forgot what you said. Ideas and feedback. Ooh, I like the way it sounds. Hold on. I really want to show the tongue. Even if I know I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I really, yo, that sword is sick, right? I have a tongue, as you can see, it's in my mouth, but I can kind of, here, I'll show the flattering angle. Hold on. No, I shouldn't. Salma said I shouldn't, so I shouldn't. I am conflicted daily to go against his advice. Yeah, I can't show the tongue. Why have if you can't use it? Because it's not fixed properly and he wants to wait until he fixes it. Not without paying, exactly. Oh, Day, if you have a very tasty looking neck for a pixie, lol. You stay away from my neck. No one's allowed to come for my neck. If you come for my neck, I'll fucking hit you in the nards. I'll hit you in the nards. And I'll be like, oh wow, Wolfman's got nards. Do you guys know where that's from? If you know where that's from, We could be besties. If you know where Wolfman's gone, nards, then we could be besties. Why have if you can't use it? That's what I asked. Is it fine if I link like 3 to 4 videos? Yeah, go for it. That's not me being dramatic. This is pulls out rocket launcher. Come at me, brother in Christ! Don't shoot a rocket launcher at me. Nah, here, neck too thin and looks like a noodle. Yeah, it do be looking like a noodle. You right. It do be looking like a noodle. Noodle. M squid. M squad. Yeah, Monster Squad! You know it! Oh my god, that's one of my favorite movies. Wolfman's gone, nards! Have you guys seen Monster Squad? I'll see if we could do a community night one of these nights and we could watch Monster Squad if you guys haven't, because it's really good. Maybe we'll watch it in October. I really like it. Neck game on point. Yeah, talk about deep throat. You know what I mean? I leave for less than 5 minutes. What happened? Nothing. I haven't seen it. I will try it out. The names is Horace. Yeah. Ark, we're besties now. You and me, we're locked in. We're besties. We are besties. You and me. It's you and me against the world. I trust you with my life now. Yeah, I trust you with my life. Dude, I fucking love that movie. That movie was so good. Honestly, oh my god. I don't know. My dad was super into that movie when I was little. We're being perfectly wholesome. Of course. We are nothing but wholesome here at the Tiny Pixie Day channel. That's right. Did you hear that? It's my acorn sliding across your mom. Just kidding. It was the first tween movie. Yeah, it was. Hello, hi, Bray. I wasn't talking about nothing. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Lots of holes. Where are the holes? Ever seen Austin Powers? I love that movie. YouTube is the most wholesome chat ever. Exactly. Howdy, hi, eat butt. Hi. Brain, why you making those faces for? Why are you making those faces? Why are you making faces at me? I want to try and make that face. Hold on. What? No. Well, be like, hold on. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hardcore24, for the follow. Thank you. Hold on. Beep. Welcome to the Shirmy Army. I appreciate you. What the fuck happened to you? That's what my mom said. She looked at my siblings and then she looked at me and she was like, "What the fuck happened to you?" I'm like, I don't know. What's wrong with me? Is there something on my face? Be honest. Is there something on my face? Do I look a little silly? Did I leave some fettuccine sauce on my face? I walked in at a weird time. Hi, Jay, stay classy. Hi. It's so nice to see you. Thank you for being a first-time chatter. You're beautiful. Thank you. I need to hear that sometimes. Yes, beauty is on your face. Thank you, guys. I always... Fuck. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh my god. I almost died on my own saliva. I went down the wrong hole. What the fuck? Ah! Blah. Listen, sometimes I say, I'm beautiful, and then people laugh at me, and I get confused. Day at her best, she's just role-playing as a pixie giraffe. Yes, beauty's on your feet. Thank you. We've never had a soprano giraffe. Hold on. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Let's go up an octave. Do, re, mi. Hold on, I need to stand up for this shit. Hold on, I need to stand up for this shit. Hold on. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Oh, it's too much. It's too. Ibio? Ibio? What are you doing? Ah! Hi! I'm sorry you heard my voice crack. Hi, Ibio. How you doing? Hi. It's nice to see you. Oh, honey, flat sugar. Yeah. It hit. I used to, before COVID hit me, I was able to do high notes. That cracked though. I know. Listen, I tried. Okay, I used to do. Hold on. I used to be able to do it like no problem. I used to be able to do it no problem. It was fine, you know. And now it's a struggle. But I think it's after I coughed up blood. And I was like, damn, nice to see you. Hi. How you doing? You've grown? Yeah. Listen. If we're talking about my size, okay, you don't gotta be rude about it. You know what I mean? You don't gotta be rude about my size. Are you saying that I've put on a little weight? Is that what you're saying? What did I just walk into? Derpy Giraffe Pixie going through musical keys. What can I say? It's still nice. Thank you. Then she hit puberty. You've grown. Yeah. Hit puberty. Puberty hit me like a bitch. You hit that note, by the way? No. I didn't say anything about weight. You coughed up blood? Yeah, when I got COVID for the first time, I was coughing up blood. And after that, like, my vocal cords have not truly been the same. Because I used to be able to hit, like, whistle notes. Like, it was so good. It was so cool. It was really cool to go into. I think it might be because I coughed up blood. You think? Well, yeah. It kind of, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, but I've been told. All I know is I'm fucking old. You know, like, I don't know. Ivio, what are you doing here? Wait, what you lurking up to? Hold on. Let me just, Wait, hold on. I'm so close to. What you doing here? What you doing around here? How you doing? Are you having a good day? Did you get vaccinated? No, I did not, because my cousin was a nurse, and he got the vaccination. You are my friend, bro. I'm your friend? Oh my god, we're friends. We're besties now. Thank you, bestie. I'm glad. We will always support each other, Ibio. We will always support each other. By the way, Pixie Ibio is a Skibidi content Skibbity Toilet content creator, if you didn't know. Yes, I do know. Ibio's awesome. I took a long glance at his work. And I was like, oh, very talented, very talented. Yeah, no, my cousin was he was a nurse and he had to get vaccinated. And yeah, after that, some of his organs were like shutting down for a little bit. So he told me like not to do it because like he couldn't breathe properly anymore after he got vaccinated. I guess it really affected a lot of like young adults at the time. Wait, what? He good? Yeah. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's doing better. He's doing better. But yeah, no. He's doing a lot better, and he's doing good. Yeah, thank God. Yeah. I got COVID twice, and because I didn't have a room to myself and was sleeping in the living room, my family got exposed to it as well. Dude, it's tough. It's tough. It is really, really tough. It is really, really tough. Like, going through COVID. COVID time was just different. It was built different. Like, everyone was built different. I remember when we would order pizza, we would throw it, like, we would get it delivered to us, right? And my mom would throw it into the oven so that we wouldn't get sick, and we still ended up catching it. Hello, I'm new. I just got here. OMG, what? Oh my fucking God, what is that? Hi! What do you mean? I'm just a girl. What is wrong with me? Does something look wrong with me? Does something look wrong with me? I was a lucky one, never vaccinated, never caught it, even though I work in schools. You did get very lucky. Puberty doesn't hit all of us like a train. I still look just like I did in high school, a little short. Dude, I am the same height that I was when I was in middle school. Like, I swear, I'm the same height. Looks like Junji in Itu Balloon Heads? What? Huh? ¿Qué pasó? Huh? What? Damn, you win. Yeah, I'm the same height. My hands never grew either. My hands are itty bitty baby small. If you guys have a water bottle next to you, right? If you want to know how big my hands are, my hands cannot wrap around a water bottle at all. It barely gets halfway around the bottle. I had to be careful due to how hard it is for me to get sick. That doesn't mean I can't be a carrier. That's true. That is true. Same, I stopped growing in middle school. Wife and I are both in medical fields. We both got nailed twice with the virus. Dude, I'm so sorry for you. That, honestly, it was so hard going through COVID. It was so hard, but I'm glad you and your wife are doing well, I hope. And that you guys were able to get out of it. Is Day a short stack? Yes, I am. I am 5 centimeters tall. God saw you and said, "You shall stay child-sized. Do not argue with my plan, for it is hilarious." You know what, though? But I found out, I feel like a lot of short people get blessed in the frontal region, if you know what I mean. Junji Ito is a horror manga artist. Are you saying like I look like a horror character? I mean, I could look like a horror character. Let me just all that love has to grow out of somewhere. That fraudulent Freudian slip date. What? Just don't stand to the side of her, guys. She can't see in front of her. Yeah, I can. Look it. See? I just gotta look around. Yeah, look around. Look around. Circle around town. down. It's the law of equivalent exchange. It had to go somewhere. That's true. That's true. Yes, we Gucci, and being medical, we both almost had personal doctors. LOL. Happens when she's the favorite admin and I'm the O2 delivery guy. Well, I'm glad that you guys were taken care of. I'm glad. You guys deserved it. You guys deserved it. Yo, homeboy, relax. Why? Don't tell me to relax. You know, it is very, very not good. It is not very smart to tell a Latina, relax. Do you want to play with death, little boy? You want to play with death? Is that what you want? Huh? Is that what you want? You want to see Jesus Christ today? Okay, calm down. You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Are you trying to say chicata? Relax, say chicatita. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. I think you're trying to say chicata? What the fuck is chicata? Am I dumb? No, never me. Relax. You just have a death wish today, don't you? Yeah, you just want to see Jesus Christ. Fun size ain't fun when you have to use a stool to get stuff off the top shelf. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Now I'm wondering what the depth perception with those eyes are like. You will behave. Chiquita? Yeah, Chiquita? I think that makes more sense. Chiquita. Hello, Day. How you doing? I'm doing good. Also, you guys will behave. You will behave. You will not tell me to calm down. You will behave. You will be. She is a prey animal in this situation. I am not prey. Calm down. Motherfuckers. I can't stand you. Motherfucker. Hello, Day. How you doing? I'm doing good, Sofa King. How are you? How you doing? Let's go. A shipping disaster that embarrasses the Costa Concordia. Okay, I lied, but obviously the parallels will appear. Wait. Serious mode. Hold on. Are you telling me that this...
Ban the whole chat. Just ban everybody. Ban everybody. We're doing a hard reset.
Exactly. Are you telling me that this episode is going to be worse than the Costa Concordia? All right. I'm ready. Let's get to let's fire it up, everybody. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Sorry, Day, I can't ban everybody. I can ban the mods first. Oh, the evergreen massive amounts of stupid. Yeah. So if you guys don't know, we usually take about an hour before we jump into today's topic, but we will be reacting to the Internet Historian's new video, ever given, ever taken away. You unmod me and ban me, I win. How dare you? Can't hear you, speak louder. What? And you know that. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, we're gonna be watching that. Don't worry, there's no tragedy involved. I don't believe you. Is that an acorn bolter? Yes, it is. Would you like an up close shot? Hold on. Hold up. Let me just lean in. Look at this. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it beautiful? I'm trying to see if maybe Sama can get it where it could actually fire bullets. I don't know if it's factually correct that smaller people tend to be feistier, but from my experience, it really does. We're like firecrackers. You know, my nickname IRL is I'm a firecracker. Will you do a stream for the Ideas channel in a few days or so? I linked some videos in there. Probably not within a few days because I am dealing with some personal stuff IRL. Probably when I get back to Arizona, which will probably be in about a week or so, I will go through the ideas and feedback and do a full cleanse and kind of try and decipher what people want me to watch. And we'll go from there because I do have a lot of stuff to catch up on in there. So we will see. It might take a week or two at most, maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. We're very much behind due to IRL crazy shit. Oh shit, she's packing heat. You know it. I'm American. I'm always packing heat. Chihuahua? Yeah. Shrek watch along. Funny thing about acorn shooters, every time it fires, an oak tree might sprout from a capped man. Mr. Alex Raven, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the Shroomy Army. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, Alex. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Add a little melanin. Boom. That's it. You're walking on eggshells. Listen, I am very well melanated. It'll be worth the wait for me considering I linked 4 Skibbity videos in there. LOL. Sounds Gucci. Hello there. What's up? Hi, Silo. How are ya? I'm doing good. How are you? Lucky I can never pack heat being British. So I have the upper ground. I have the high ground. It is time to find out who's the worst captain. This dude or Schettino. I forgot how to say his name. Schettino. I think that's how you say it. Schettino. I'm really bad at pronouncing names. I'm really bad at it. So if I ever fail, one of you, let me know. Let me know, cause I'm a little special. You know what I mean? No, I have the height ground cause you're short. Shut up! Is this a poop cruise reaction? If the poop cruise is the ever given, ever taken away, then yes. You certainly are a little special. I'm very special. More than a little. I'm a special gal. What can I say? What can I say? You've never met anybody like me. I can promise you that. I'll shove acorns up your nose. Spoilers, dude. Is it a spoiler? I don't know. I don't know, man. I gotta go eat dinner with family. I'll catch a future stream. Take care. Bye. Bye, Virgil. Have a good one. Thank you for being in here. I appreciate you. Thought you were gonna say acorns up the ass, Pixie. You don't deserve my acorns up your ass. I just want to stretch out your nose holes. I want to stretch out your nose holes wide and gaping for me. Fuck stretching out your asshole. I want to stretch your nose hole. My friend used to call me Virgil. I miss him. Oh. Well, if you would like me to call you that, I'll call you it. Sorry, what I missed? Nothing. Oh, behave. I am behaving. Don't fuck my nose, please. I'm not trying to fuck your nose. I'm just saying I'm gonna gape your nose holes. Get Among Us sound effect. Do I have that sound effect? Hold on. No, I have this. Don't fuck my nose, please. No promises. What? And I thought I was unhinged. What? I'm not unhinged. What are you talking about? Arguably, the nose is worse. As I am typing this, she said gaping, and now I'm done so. Like, imagine your nose getting, like, stretched. Like, I'm just thinking about it, and that sounds horrifying. I'm just saying. Chat, I need to explode VTuber with hugs. Hi, Mabina! Hello! Joke's on you. I don't have a nose. Voldemort is in my chat. Excuse me. Hi, Voldemort. Chicken nuggies! Hi! much for the follow. Welcome to the Shermie Army. I appreciate you. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We found Voldemort. There's a Chinese legend where snot appears during colds because a Chinese prince... during colds because a Chinese prince with 2 dicks fucks and comes into your nose during colds. What? That's crazy. Well, call me a Chinese prince. And I hated the day I found out about that fucking legend. I want to look more into that. I had chicken tenders for dinner. Why would you eat my family? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss. You don't want to look into my emotes. Just don't look at my emotes, chicken nugs. I'm sorry. Can I see full VTuber? Sure. Hold on. Let me just. Hold on. I could even show you my feetsies. Oh shit. That's not what I want. Wait. What is wrong with you? Hey, a day gonna hit lurk, but wanted to say hi before I go back to DCS to fire more nuclear tipped missiles at Chinese fire. What? Well, hi, John. I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. That wasn't supposed to pop up. Give me 1 second while I cuss out my brother. Give me just a minute second while I cuss him out for trying to go on the drums while I'm streaming. Did he stop? Did he stop? No, he did not. Motherfucker. Hey, I'm streaming. Fuck you! What the fuck? Fuck you! Are you... Brother in Christ, please stop. They don't think you're funny. You're not that funny. You're not making them laugh. You don't care about me? You don't care about me. You're gonna sit here and... Yeah? Oh, fuck my... Okay, I'm never making you chicken fettuccine ever again then. How about that? Fuck you, bitch. What the fuck? Nah, fuck that little shit. God damn it. He just closed the door in your face. Ah ha ha. He just fucking hung up on me. Feet? Oh yeah, you like my feet? Do you like my feet? This is a telenovela. Oh my god. Based. Send in Terrence Fletcher Day. That will sort him out. Nah, it's fine. I'll throw a shoe at him later. I'll throw the chancla. I'll be like, pinche pendejo. Like, I'll go ham. It's fine. Day, could you please close your Discord to avoid that thing? Yes, I closed my Discord. We're safe. For now. But Jagoba, hi Uchiha, hi. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shermie Army. I appreciate you. Okay, I am off to fight Sim later. Bye. Thank you. Of course. Thighs. You guys like my full model? Should I be like this more often? Do you guys like me when I'm like this? You know what? Can I bounce on my bed? I could probably bounce on my bed. Hold on. Wee. Bounce, 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 bounce. Okay. Ding dun 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 dun. I'm bouncing on my bed. I'm bouncing on my bed. Thank you guys for the lyric. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your brother was doing his job and getting on your nerves as a little brother should. No, dude. Literally, my brothers. Okay, actually, on a real note, on such a real note. That wasn't supposed to happen. What is happening? Earthshake. There's an earthshake here, and I don't appreciate it. Hold on. Think. Let's make it bigger. Pink. Yeah. And we'll go normal. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Ugh. Okay. Anyways, since I've been here, my brothers have farted on me repeatedly farted on me. They've also hit me a million times, like flicked me. My brother just shot me in the mouth literally right before stream with a Nerf gun. He did a trick shot too, which made him so happy. It made him so happy. He aimed the shot at the wall because I was covering myself, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna hit you right now. I'm gonna do a trick shot because I was covering myself with a blanket. I'm like, you can't hit me. Shoots it at the wall, and it fucking hits me in the mouth. And I was like, ah, like, cause this shit hurt. And he was laughing so hard. I threw a water bottle at him. I threw 2 water bottles at him. As a younger brother myself, I approve of them. Why are they like this? So he got a Nerf headshot. Yes, he did. Those also, when did Nerf guns get so powerful, and why are they so powerful? Why are they so powerful? It shouldn't be that way. Base brother behavior. Wait, your brothers abuse you? It's okay, they get the pass because they're my brothers. It's Nerf for nothing. Be glad it wasn't an airsoft gun. Bro, my first day back being here in California, I was bending over to like grab, like, or not like bending over, but I like had turned my back to like grab something off the couch. And, when I'm grabbing it, my brother shoots me in the back with a Nerf gun, and that bitch hurt. That hurt so fucking bad. I literally, like, it was right on the spine, bro. I was like, ah! Like, I was in so much pain. Innovation. Aw, they missed you and started shooting you in the back. Yeah. Speaking as a little brother who still get on my older sister nerves, we do it out of love. I know it's out of love, but it still pisses me off. And the worst part is, I know they could beat my ass is the problem. I know they can beat my ass if given the chance. Like, they are waiting for me to fight back so hard. Like if I fight back, they're taking the gloves off, you know? Like, I'm like, all right, let's fight. And they're like, I've been waiting for this my whole life. I've been waiting for this. And I'm like, no! Like, stop! I need to get stronger. I used to be able to beat the fuck up out of them, though. And you know what? I made them cry like pussies. How about that? Now beat them up, bro. I try. My youngest brother, he is still delicate with me. He is like a big bear. He will still treat me like a girl, you know? He still treats me like a girl, so he won't go full force on me. He'll never punch me fully with his whole power. However, my middle brother is he has the strength of a fucking ox, bro. And I swear this motherfucker, he will do it for fun.
Waiting for this. Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
That's how they act, truly. So it's payback. It's not payback. It's just, they're just assholes. You've already been concussed in a pool kick. Yeah, okay, so I was fighting with my brothers, right? Okay, so my middle brother, the ox brother, I can fight him in the pool. That usually works out pretty well in my favor. I don't know why. I'm a slippery thing. I'm like, woo, 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 you know? So I was like, holding on to him a lot to make sure he didn't get the water balloons. And so I'm trying to trip him in the pool, and like we're like straight up wrestling at this point, right? I'm like we are going at it. We are going ham. And this motherfucker decides to use his strength for evil, and he picks me up and he carries me bridal style, and he's like, you better hold your mouth, bitch. And I'm like, no. And so then he fucking suplexes me, right? And so I go under and I hit my head against the concrete, against like the floor of the pool, because it's not an underground pool, it's an above ground pool, and it's on concrete. So I fucking hit the concrete, and I swear I was like oh my god, the pain that I had that day. I was like I came out of the water looking like a fucking goldfish. I was like like oh, it's so terrible. You're slippery and have floaters. That's unfair day. It is completely fair. May I recommend a teaser or cattle prod to gently encourage them not to do that? What do you mean? Slam dunked in the pool? Yeah, I was slam dunked, bro. It was terrible. I never had this sibling energy, to be honest, even with 3 other siblings. Dude, my siblings, we go ham. And she didn't fucking go to the hospital after that shit. Nah, because I didn't want to snitch. Listen, if you're fighting with your siblings and you get a little fucked up, you know, you don't want to snitch on them. You don't want to get them into trouble. At least I don't. Because mama ain't raised no snitch over here for me. Alright, so I was pretty sure I had a concussion after that, but it fucking hurt. I cried for a second. And he was just like, you okay? Oh my god. You good? Or Pixie can't be concussed. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I had a concussion. This but a scratch day. 'Tis but a scratch. No, I'll never forget when I broke my toe too, because mind you, my middle brother, we grew up as like the scrappers, you know, we grew up as scrappers. So if I get hurt, me and him laugh, right? Like we'll usually laugh. Like if he gets hurt, he'll laugh. Like that's how me and him are. My youngest brother, he'll cry. He will genuinely cry. But to be fair, he's been through a lot of shit, you know? So I broke my toe and we were at the gym, right? And so I'm laughing in pain because how much it hurt, because I had dropped a weight on my big toe. And so I was laughing, like I was like maniacally laughing, like I was like going, this hurts like a bitch. This hurts so bad. Right? Like that's basically like the vibes I was giving. That was the vibes I was giving. And he proceeds to be like, right after I like kind of calmed down, because I had to take my shoe off, because I was like, nah bro, I need to take my shoe off. So like I kept my foot in my shoe, but like I took the fucking heel of my shoe out, so I was basically like stepping on the heel of my shoe. But at this point I didn't care, because I just could not keep my foot in my shoe the entire time, because it was broken. I didn't know it was broken, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm like regaining composure, and my brother's like, so are you gonna like do the squat press? And I'm like, no, I'm not doing the squat press. Do you not see I'm in pain? And so he was like, all right, well, like me and my girlfriend, we're gonna like continue working out, bro, but like if you need to go to the car, go to the car. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the car. And so like my brother, he wasn't like, oh, I'll help you out of here. No, he was like, go do your thing, try not to limp, dumbass. And I'm like and so like I don't like attention, like I don't like unwanted attention whenever I'm in public spaces, because I just want to keep my head down and just walk out. So I literally was like I'm just sitting there and I'm just like okay, mama ain't raised no bitch. I'm getting out of here, and I'm gonna make it seem like nobody knows that I broke my toe. So I walk out of there, and I'm just walking out of there like this, like just trying to fake a smile so bad, and I'm trying not to limp, but I'm slightly limping, and I'm like, okay, let me get out. I even held the door for an old lady that was leaving the gym, and because I was like, ugh! And so I'm sitting there. I call my dad. Yokumo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shroomy Army. I appreciate you. But I call my dad, right? Because I didn't think my dad would yell at me when I broke my toe. I was like, okay, my mom's probably going to yell at me for being a dumbass. My dad will probably care, right? Because like my mom, when she's panicked and like she knows I'm in pain, she'll panic and get mad. My dad, I didn't think my dad was like that. So I call my dad and I was like, Dad, and mind you, at this point, I still have not cried, okay? I still have not cried at this point, right? And so I'm over there just laughing it up. And I'm just like, Dad? Father? And I'm like, hello, Father. And he's like, hello, daughter. And he's at work, right? And I'm like, I think I might have broke my toe. And he's just like, and my dad is just like, what the fuck? How did you break your toe? What happened? How could you be so stupid? And I'm like, don't yell at me. And so I start crying. I am crying like a beta bottom bitch. I'm crying so hard. And he's just like, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Do you need me to go to the doctor? I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, send me a picture of your foot. And I'm like, okay, I'll go. And so I sent him a picture of my toe. And he's like, yep, you need to go to the doctor. I'm like, it's fine. I don't think it's broken because I can wiggle my toe. Apparently, even if your toe is broken, you can still wiggle your toe. And so he's like, call your mom, talk to your mom, right? So I call my mom, or no, I didn't call my mom. I just sat there in the back of my brother's car and I was crying. I was like, Mom, you know? And my mom calls and she's just like, oh my God, are you okay? I'm like, you're not mad at me? And she's like, no, why would I be mad at you? I'm like, cause Dad was mad at me and he yelled at me. And she was just like, oh my God, like, are you okay? Your brothers are gonna drive you. Like, do you need to go to the doctor? I was like, no, I think I could wiggle my toe still. That day, I still hobbled around. I washed dishes. I cleaned up some of the house until I couldn't take the pain anymore. And I flopped on the couch and I stayed there. I'm staying here. So I ended up going to the hospital, I think 3 or 4 days later, and I was just taking it with like ibuprofen. And when I went to the doctor, they're like, oh, okay, did this happen today? I was like, no, this happened like 3 or 4 days ago. And the doctor is like, what? Why didn't you come in sooner? And I was like, because yeah, just because, like, I didn't think it was broken. And he was like, you need to take care of your health. And I'm like, I'm sorry. This is not something to be proud of. I'm not proud of it. I'm just saying. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, basically it's fine. My foot is better, but I was like bedridden for like almost a month. Dave, why? You have a fractured bone. What the fuck? I didn't think it was fractured. I was just thinking I was being a crybaby bitch. Also, hi Yakumo. Hi, Day came from the YouTube. Thank you for coming here. I appreciate you. Yes, bitch, you can move your limbs after breaking bones. I didn't realize that. 4 days, damn, pain tolerance on point. Yeah, and to be fair, and what's funny is I'm scared of tattoos. I'm scared that it's gonna be too much, but I'm like, you know what? After that, I think I'm good. The most pain I had was when I pulled my back muscle when trying to practice M-Walk. Hi, M-Walk. The most pain I had was when I pulled my back muscle when trying to practice squats. The weights weren't even heavy, like 10 kilograms. I kid you not, for 15 minutes or after I couldn't stand straight. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm back. I missed you. I wondered where you had been. Day is literally the Black Knight from Monty Python. 'Tis but a scratch. Yeah. Where are the nuggies? Nah, I don't have nuggies for you. Bring out your dad. Your brain's bloody fractured. I'm sorry. Hey, Dave, when do you think the rise of AI cults and AI humanization? Probably within 56 years, give or take. My back was never the same again. I pulled my back even when I coughed or sneezed hard. Oh, you poor baby. What's up, Day? What the heck did I walk in? Hi, Riker. I'm sorry you walked in on me. I was telling a story about what it was like when I broke my toe for the first time. I did this, I think, in like 2021. 20. It was no. That's way too long ago. It was probably in 2023. Yeah, I think it was like 2 years ago, maybe a year ago. I don't know if it was a year ago or the year before. Scratch your arm cute off. Yeah. You didn't want it to start healing on its own. It can heal wrong. Then they have to break it again to fix you correctly. Yeah, that's what they said they would have to do to my broken jaw. Wait, the first time? No. Okay, the first and only time I've ever broken my toe. Sorry. I worded that wrong. I wonder if someone is going to rule over the Amish with a chat GPT. Of course there's more. Dang, that's rough. Yeah, like, okay, so like my jaw apparently was broken when I was like 8 years old and I never got medical attention for it. And I find out when I'm 14 that my jaw was broken, so they would have to re-break my jaw to fix it. And even then, because of how long it had been, they wouldn't know if it would be able to like heal properly. So I was like, nah, you don't have to re-break my jaw, I'm just gonna suffer. So sometimes, like when I'm talking too much or eating too much, or like if I'm chewing on something like really hard, that's usually like when my jaw really starts hurting and feeling sore. So like also like when COVID was happening and we had to wear the masks, my jaw was in constant pain. How many things have you broken without going to the doctor? Well, I don't know, because I haven't went to the doctor. Well, I am off for now, so see you next time. Bye, Chewy! Ugh. Missing you already. Cut off. Autocorrect ruined the reference. Sorry. Oh, okay, I get you. No, I mean, supposedly AI cults have been getting popular lately. They'll probably start doing more. Day, you're worried. I'm sorry. Day can pull a snake with her jaw. I'm sorry, bro. Please go south to Mexico and do some medical tourism. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to get you guys stressed out about me. I'm just saying that's what welcome to my life. You know, like I don't know. It's just the way I was just built different. I don't know, man. I have a high tolerance for pain. Cult of Day when? Please do it soon. I mean, technically I'm a cult leader. Time to bust out the bubble wrap. No, you can't wrap me in bubble wrap, please. I will pop it all. Hell, fly to India, Philippines, somewhere with cheap healthcare. Days Mandingo's ideal girl with that jaw. Do cocaine, it makes everything feel better. No, I don't recommend that. Why are you putting me in the jar? That's not gonna protect me. It's not gonna protect me. It's not gonna protect me from the darkness, you know? Like, I can't help it. And what's worse is, like, I'm accident prone. And also, like, okay, so my family with me, I don't know why they're like that with me. With my brothers, they're a little bit more, like, how do I say it? Like, it's not that they don't love me, but they just think I can withstand everything. So they're just like, you're fine, walk it off, you know? For my brothers, they'll be like, oh no, my baby, you know, and they'll help them out. So, like, I'm just over here like, nah, I'll thug it out. I'll thug it off. That sounds awful. Jay, what are your thoughts on spiders? I don't like the hairy, fuzzy, big ones, but any others, I'll kill them. It's okay. Sometimes they could be your friends. I mean, I like that they kill flies, so sometimes I don't kill them right away because I'm like, get all the flies, you know? Just put her in one of those plastic hamster balls. Yeah, I mean, you could put me in one of those, but like, what is life if not living on the edge? You know, I'm on the edge of glory. You know. 1 hour mark. What do we have planned for today? Oh, right. Okay. The ad break is now finishing as well. Dang, how expensive is it to get medical care in the U.S.? You don't want to know. Don't like the fuzzy hairy ones. Note to self: trim. Now for men, it's different. I don't know. I actually like guys with a lot of hair. Like if they have like a thick mustache or something, or like a thick beard or something. I don't know. I like lumberjack types, I guess, to say. Like, I don't know. I'm not talking about no, we're talking about like just facial hair, and I'm not gonna tell you guys about that. No, thank you. Put her back in the safety jar. We must protect our clumsy Latina. Yeah. I don't know. Also, I like guys with like a full set of hair. Maybe it's because my dad's bald, but I don't think I would get with somebody that's bald. Not because bald people are ugly, because they're not, but they just remind me too much of my dad as we get older. You cutting it real close there. What do you mean? Can't handle facial hair. Far too itchy, so I'll clean shave and always. There's no worries with that. Like, I live a clean shave. It doesn't really totally matter, to be fair. It doesn't really fully matter. It's just I seem to get to I seem to like people that have like facial hair in general. Like at least one sort. Like either a beard or a mustache. I don't know. That's just how I am. What about a guy with thinning hair? That's fine. That's fine. I have a full head of mid-back length hair, and I am terrified of going bald. LMAO. Goatee gang,
I
yay.
farted and a poopy almost slipped out.
Ugh. Goatee gang. Yeah, goatees are nice. Okay. Anyways. Let me go. Okay. Let me pull up the video. Hold on, I got burp. Remind me to ban that sound later. Oh, that is a meaty burp. Yeah. Finally heard her. Fuck you. Okay, let me see. Let me pull up YouTube chat on my phone. Okay. The Vegeta hairline is coming for you at best. You know, I actually have a widow's peak, like, for my hair that I have to, like, shave off sometimes. Dave, did you know that organs can have mean beards and are called grumps? Do you mean ogrins? If so, I did not know that. I'm huge. I'm huge. Hold on. That's what the kids at school used to say. She's huge. I like a clean shave, but sometimes I grow it out so I look similar to Moist Critical. Hell yeah. Yes, sorry, fuck autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect's a bitch. Autocorrect's a bitch. Let me see. Bink, 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 bink. Bink, bink, bink. There we go. I hope to God my liver doesn't spontaneously grow a beard. Why? I get too lazy and forget to shave. It happens. Dave's first day as a man. I'm huge! Yeah. Man, the production value is through the roof. I'm excited for this. I'm actually really excited for this. I do get envious of men who can grow a full beard. Yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to be able to grow a full beard. God didn't bless me with facial hair as an Asian, but I have so much hair on my head, it's insane. Honestly, for me, like, as long as it, like, I don't know. For me personally, this is my own personal preference, guys, don't kill me. But I like guys that have, like, hair that I like can run my hands through. So like even if somebody like doesn't have like a beard or anything like that, that's fine. I don't care. But like as long as they have hair that I could play with and be like because I like okay, me personally, I like it if they like lay down on my lap and I just like play with their hair. I'm like I don't know, it's fun. It's fun. It's a fun time. Internet historian is based. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. On side note, my birthday is on Wednesday, the 27th. Okay, we're gonna sing you happy birthday now because on Wednesday I do have the funeral, so I will not be streaming on that day. But let's sing happy birthday to Aspen. It's an early birthday. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Aspen. Happy birthday to you. Sorry, I did a voice crack. I should have drank water before I tried. Ha ha ha. Happy birthday. This video is amazing. I'm excited to watch it. It's just genetics. Guess we should leave chat. Oh my gosh, guys. I can't really grow a good looking beard, so I shave it until it's a 5 o'clock show. Gosh damn it. Yeah, I wish we could allocate our genetics like stats sometimes. Oh my god, guys. Listen. Everyone is beautiful in their own way. My only gripe with Internet Historian is his plagiarism of a certain video and script. Oh, which one? Pixie, do you get birthday spankings for your birthday? I mean, I get punched by my brother. To be fair, it's really relaxing for me to have someone play with my hair. Yeah, exactly. It's just nice. It's, you know? The cave one? I don't know that one. No, it was a great day. Thank you. Ugh. Punch bags. Yeah. I just get punched. I'm just like, you know. Okay. So let's go into how today's video is gonna start. Let's do a little intro. Hello, YouTube! Hi! We are going to be reacting to Ever Given, Ever Taken Away by the Internet Historian. I've seen that it is a boat, something to do with a boat. And if you guys have watched my reaction to the Cost of Concordia, then you would know this is probably going to get very angry. This is going to be very sad. And let's just hope that it's not as much dumbfuckery as it was last time. Okay, my ex used to do the hair thing and put mine in a scrunchie so when it would get loose, I'd let her fix it. Aw, that is cute until you tell us the full story. Yeah. Good news though, I'm making something day themed. 'Tis a gift. M-Lock! Why are you nasty? Why you gotta be nasty? You're gross. What were you making, Halumbra? What are you making that's day themed? I have heard Internet Historian made good with the author of that article. Oh, okay, that's good at least. I currently have long hair down to my shoulders. I just don't know what style to cut it. If I get tired of it, I just shave it all like previous times. If I could recommend something to you, get a wolf cut. Get a wolf cut. I feel like that would look really nice. If you like having long hair, I would recommend going like a wolf cut. I feel like that looks like really good on guys. Whoa, for YouTube. Okay. Are you ready, kids? Aye, Captain. I can hear you. Aye, Captain. Okay. That was the first video I ever saw. It was a fantastic reaction, and that's why I'm here. Hell yeah. Let's go into it, guys. Let's go into it.
And some very patient people over at Patreon.
Oh, wait. What did he say? I must have skipped it.
This video was made possible by Saley. And some very patient people over at Patreon. Okay, music fades in. My friend, let me weave you a tale
Oh.
of a windswept night beyond the old Egyptian sands, where the water plays coy with the shore, and the coy are sure to play in the water, where the desert wolves make love to the moon.
Is it just me or did the quality get better?
Exterior day. This is the Suez Canal. Undeniably, Egypt's most famous body of water. Nothing bad ever happens here. Oh, except for that one time. Oh. Okay, so there's a ship, and it's called the Ever Given, and it's going up the Suez Canal really, really fast, probably. And you think that, well, the Port Authority would call up, and they'd be like,
Captain, you are going way too fast.
but the captain, he's wicked sit cool, so he's like,
They're just jealous of my passion for going fast through critical trade infrastructure. Increase speed.
Increase.
If you will not slow down, prepare to meet the full might of the Egyptian military.
two of Egypt's fastest fighter jets scramble on the runway. But the captain kept adding power.
Faster! The people of Europe need these Chinese knockoffs of European goods.
And they got all sorts of technology to go like top speed.
Don't go faster, I beseech you.
But everyone on the crew was loving it. Yeah, go faster. But then,
Look out! Someone left a ramp in
Oh.
the middle of the canal.
I ain't afraid of nothing.
No
it was at
fucking
this
way.
point that the captain chose to do a wicked sick jump. Lens flare. But they overshot it. They were gonna collide with a gently sloping sandy bank.
Oh shit, bro.
They threw on the handbrake.
Drop anchor! Brace for impact!
No
But it
fucking
was
shot.
Collision.
Oh my
Literally
god.
Everybody died. Ever given, ever taken away.
Oh my god. How did this happen?
See you in a year. What do you mean it's not long enough? Wikipedia, ChatGPT. Add the music. They love that. A reaction GIF? That's a good one. No, this video is too good. Dial it back a little. Okay, let me start again. I'll do the phony voice too. Better. Okay, so here's what really happened.
Oh my god. I just have to say, the quality has shot up immensely. Can we all agree on that? This is fucking awesome. I love it. Also, I love that there's no kids on this ship specifically. So, at least it's somewhat better. Are they still stupid? Yeah. But wow, that talk about an intro. 3 minutes in, holy shit. Oh my god. Well, that's an opening, bro. We missed you, and we all died. Dude, we did miss Internet Historian. God, it's so good. Okay, does he read it? No, he doesn't. The following is based on true events. However, most details come from secondary sources. While some conversations were recorded, including the VDR data of the ship, almost none of that material has been made available to the public. So we took a few liberties to fill in the gaps. All characterization should be considered fictional, not reflective of the real people involved, and interpreted for storytelling and entertainment purposes only. Also, we play pretty fast and loose with these certain details and the order of events. Be cool, and please don't bother any of the people involved in the Suez incident. We're just here to have a good time. Bet. For real, his video quality now matches his performance. Exactly. You know, I love seeing when, you know, because doing videos like this are probably super expensive. Because you're looking at, like, look at all of this is editing, and it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of effort. So to be able to do something like this is very, very cool. And I'm just really happy for him. I can't wait to see more of his content in the future too. But I'm excited for this video. No child is near the story at any point. The only spoiler I got for you. Thank God! Okay, I could sit here and laugh at stupidity for the most part on this one then. This guy has really good videos. Yeah, he does. He does. He's always had really good videos, but this is just like other level. This is just like another level, you know?
This story begins in Malaysia. Of course, you already know, but that's this one over here.
Hi, Malaysia.
Port named Tanjung Pelepus is the container ship known as the Ever Given. The last of the cargo is loaded onto the ship, and the captain of the ship, Krishnan Kanthaval, is there with his crew of 20. Hello! At this point, Kanthaval probably said something like, "All right, the boat's tummy is all full of cargo. We're almost ready to get going." So Evergreen, the operating company of the ship, would have called ahead and booked passage for the ship. Yes, one adult ship ticket, please. Large. How many containers? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now this guy at the operating company is on the line to the Suez Canal Authority, and they are in charge of all of the operations of the Suez Canal. All right, thank you for choosing Suez Waterways. You are scheduled for March 23rd. You are 922nd in queue. All right, we've got a Supermax container coming through on March 23rd. Pulling up the stats now. The Ever Given, one of the largest container ships in the world. Over 400 meters long, 60 meters wide. Only 10% smaller than the world's largest aircraft carrier.
Oh, wow.
Able to carry over 20,000 of these shipping containers. Here's a guy and a sandwich for scale. All right, navigator, helmsman, Gene. Let's get going. We wouldn't want to hold up the other ships. With a teary goodbye, the Ever Given sets sail from Malaysia and makes course for the Netherlands. Let's go to the map. Malaysia, and you already know, but the Netherlands is over here. The route's so simple, you just go from here over to... Oh. We're blocked by Africa, sir. Should we just head back? Don't worry, I know a shortcut. Head into that inlet. It's called the Red Sea. Captain, it's blue. I know. In a bit over a week, the Ever Given cruises all the way to the Red Sea. And on the way, someone on the crew points out Djibouti and says it aloud. Djibouti, because it's fun to say.
Yeah, Djibouti.
It's a great time to be a cargo ship captain, I can tell you that much. Captain, we've got another problem on the sat-nav. There's more land in the way. How are we supposed to get through an obstacle like this? Should I just head back? Now, if this was 1868, Kanthaval would be in big trouble. But luckily, in 1869, someone happened to dig a big channel. Right from one side of this isthmus to the other. And filled it with water, they did. Which meant that ships no longer needed to circumnavigate Africa.
Oh.
It's nothing personal. It's a geographic thing. Late that evening, the Ever Given arrives at the Gulf of Suez. Here on the map. It's a big open area for ships to park. And there are ships everywhere, sitting idle, waiting for their turn to pass through the canal.
Seems normal
now, the
so far.
Is kind of driving around the area, looking for a place to park and drop anchor. But then, something captures his attention. Hey, what's that mysterious-looking ship over there? It looks abandoned. M.V. Ahmad. M.V. Do not speak its name, helmsman. Why not? Look, there's a spot. That's a handicap. They park the ship, drop anchor, and radio into the Suez Canal Authority.
There are surely no handicap parking for ships, are there? Is that a thing? Am I dumb for thinking that that's a thing? Is it clearly a joke and that I'm stupid? Malaysia, my neighboring country. I think our mic is a bit louder than the video. Yeah, it's meant to be. No, it's a joke. No. Oh. Okay. I know he was joking, guys. I know. I'm not that dumb. I'm not that dumb, okay? Of course I knew that. I was just checking if you knew that. It was just making sure that you guys understood that. I don't know about that one day. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, it was just a little joke, just a little prankster. What can you say? I'm just a prankster. Yeah, they pay a spot next to dogs. God damn it. Pirates with hooks for hands are disabled. God damn it. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Alright, let's keep watching. God damn it, guys.
They park the ship, drop anchor, and radio into the Suez Canal Authority. Thank you for joining the queue. Typical wait time is a few hours, up to 1 business day. Why do we have to wait? Why can't we just go straight through? Because we've got rules here at the canal. A big book of them. No running, no dive bombing, and blah, blah, blah. Somewhere way down the back of the manual it says, all vessels entering or leaving the canal must have a pilot. And in fact, a ship as large as yours needs 2. These pilots are employees of the Canal Authority who understand the perils of the route. Kind of like a consultant to the captain. And they stand around going, yes, go here, turn coming up here, watch out for the geese.
Okay. Just someone to
stand by
direct.
for a while, yep. All right, nothing to do till this pilot arrives. Guess I'll take a little bit of me time. I'm off to my cabin, fellas. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And so just after midnight, Canthaville heads back to his quarters to take a nap. Quite a cozy scene, wouldn't you say? But all is not well on the Ever Given tonight. There seems to be some trouble.
Not the trouble.
With the weather.
Oh no!
2:30 a.m. Canthaville wakes up. Outside is the loud rattle of shipping containers sparring with the wind. Loud enough to capture Canthaville's attention. Rah-rah. He dashes up to the bridge. All right, what's the status on it being really, really windy outside? The wind is up to 35 knots, but the Ever Given is fine and the anchor is keeping us held. All right, it sounds like I can head back to my quarters then. Wait, Captain. I think we need to move the ship. Yeah, those guys are getting closer and closer to us. We're surrounded by ships like the Al Nasriyah. Their anchors can't withstand the wind, and they are being dragged about. We need more buffer, or there's risk of a collision.
Oh, shit.
All right, duty engineer, prep the engines. Aye. The ship kicks to life. The helmsman steers the Ever Given to get further away from the other ships. This whole thing might be cancelled. Port control. Although this waiting area is delightful, the weather outside is very frightful. Is passage through the canal still happening? Not cancelled. Hold position. Your pilot is wrapping up and will be on his way to your vessel soon. They're making us wait. Captain, if we're struggling not to hit ships in this big open area, it's going to get pretty dicey when we have to navigate through a narrow channel like the Suez. Yes. Although you should have said, spoiler warning.
Oh no.
Coming up next on Channel Ad Time.
Welcome
Yay,
back
it's
to
an ad.
Raising Sailing.
Hi.
I'm Sailing Man, professional traveler and eSIM user. Finding tourists to get them huge savings on an eSIM plan. It ain't for the faint of heart. But if there's one thing I've learned in all my years, when they're traveling, they need data.
I can't get an Uber. I didn't sort out my data before I left.
Got another one? Try this. First, we download the Saley app on your phone. Then we choose how much data we want and where. Then we add the code.
Do you need different data for different countries?
The most important part. Mwah. I just gave your phone international data using the Saley app.
Wait. Do you need different data when you go to different countries? I don't know about this. Where Nordman? No, Nordman.
You Saley man. Very cool.
So download the Saley app. Or scan the QR code on the
Yes,
screen now. And
maybe
use the code
so no
Internet
roaming.
to get 15% off at checkout.
It's so beautiful.
Of course. Of course you likely need an international plan. Oh. I should probably look into that in case I ever plan on traveling. Unless you've got unlimited roaming. Different countries have different carriers and tower contracts. So not everybody has T-Mobile. I'm sorry if that sounds like a dumb question. It's genuine. I'm genuinely curious. Oh, I should also mention that I may be busy for the next couple months. High school football and volleyball are in full swing and I volunteer for them. No worries at all, Mixmaster. No worries, brother. Ha. I can take a look and ask some questions to the people I know. I'm sorry. Listen, I've never traveled. I've just went, like, I haven't really went to travel. Like, I haven't traveled anywhere. T-Mobile literally doesn't exist here. Does it really not? That's crazy. Neither have I. Okay, I don't know. My friend got hit with roaming charges in Detroit, Michigan because he was near Canada. Took several phone calls to get charges dropped. Damn. T-Mobile has an international plan. Some places aren't covered by certain providers. It's very expensive or hard to use data depending on the country, so international plans are expensive too. My first flight was to London from the States. Dude, no, I realized very quickly that you have to pay more when you make out of country calls, because I had given my phone to a friend from the UK and I was like, oh, call me whenever, right? Because I was a kid and they were a kid and we were just like kids on the internet, you know. And so I was like, oh yeah, if you need me, like, just call my phone, right? So we had a phone call. We had like an hour and a half phone call. I realized very quickly how much money that was. That was a lot of money, and I had to pay it back because I was on my mom's plan. Oh, it was brutal. It was brutal. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 90% sure you can get temp packages specifically for traveling. Oh, okay. You racked up a multi-thousand bill, didn't you? No, not multi-thousand. Thank God, no. But damn, it was expensive. It was like, I think $300. Don't worry, I would have asked the same thing. Depends if your tel company provide internet to the country you're traveling. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it was rough. I realized then and there I'm never letting them call me ever again. And I told them, never call me again, dude. That was too much. And they were like, yeah, I got in trouble too. Okay, I used to do a lot of traveling. That's so cool. I wish I was able to do more traveling. Hold on. While we're taking a quick-ish break, let me turn on the light. It's so hard getting out of crisscross applesauce in this position. Yeah, my aunt and her mom experienced that until the dad literally screamed at them to stop because it was getting pricey. Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Ugh, hold on. Ow! 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 Should I get cotton candy? I have cotton candy over here. You know what? Fuck it. Fork it. Fork it. It's a cotton candy night. We are getting cotton candy. What? What? Fuck, she broke another toe. No, not this time. International calls are comparable to old phone sex lines. Oh, that's crazy. Like they literally cost him almost half a car with their calls. Damn. Why is Day hurting herself? I don't know, man. Man, thank God for Discord and so on. No, Discord. Oh my God, bro. If Discord were to ever go away. Oh. Oh, man. Oof, man. That's why I'm so happy to have Discord. If you're not in the Discord, shameless plug, we're going to advertise, well, Internet Historians advertising. Join the Discord server if you haven't already, because the Discord server is necessary to us plotting our world domination. You know, how are we gonna spread the cult of the day if we can't communicate? So join the Discord.
Thank you very much.
Quibbles! Thank you so much for resubscribing! You've been subscribed for 4 months with Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you so much, Quibbles. Fine, okay, I will join you. Yay! Cult of Day. Yes, if you want cotton candy, join the Discord. Join the Discord, you get cotton candy. Nom. That's why texting is so good to talk or voice call through WhatsApp, etc. Yeah, I've never been a fan of WhatsApp, to be honest. Yes, Day will randomly interrogate you in VC. I only do that to you, Jigga. You and Mint. It's so nice to interrogate you guys. All right, that reminds me to do this. To do what? Huh? How did I get cotton candy on my cheek already?
Thank you very much, Sign.
Oh, James, thank you so much for resubscribing. 3 months already. Can't wait for the con. I can't either. Thank you so much, James. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Bless you. Thank you. Sorry, I don't like to sneeze on stream, but fuck, I guess you guys heard it. So I couldn't react. I couldn't react fast enough to mute myself. Sorry. Ugh. Got last 5 months gifted to me, or it'd be at 5 LOL. Thanks again to this generous community. Thank you, Quibbles. I appreciate you. Bless you. Thank you. And we all know how corporate borpos are wiring us dry. Cute sneeze, actually. Sexual sneeze. How is this sexual? How is it a sexual sneeze? Can you sneeze sexually? Achoo. Like, I feel like that's like a sexy sneeze, you know? But, alright. Let's keep it going. Sorry to get off track.
Are using the Saley app.
Thank you, Saley man. Very cool.
So download the Saley app or scan the QR code on the screen now and use the code Internet Historian to get 15% off at checkout.
It's so beautiful here in the hills of Switzerland. If only I could listen to podcast in the background.
Here comes Saley Man. Over 200 destinations, 24/7 live chat support, and no physical SIM or roaming fees, because it's just an app.
Could I have my phone back, please?
At Saley, family comes first, and data comes second. Data comes first. They're both tied for first.
Tonight on Raising Saley.
Anyone can get Saley. Dead ones. Sorry, I have a boyfriend ones. All regular.
I have a presentation in 15 minutes at the UN Security Council,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't download the slides. Without this presentation, I'm worried they're going to nuke North Sentinel Island again.
15 minutes to go and he hasn't got the slides.
I'll be the guy who started the next World War without those damn slides.
10 minutes to go and he hasn't got the slides.
History will not look kindly on me without those slides.
He's working in the back.
Saley. Now you have 10 gigabytes of data on your phone. Cheaper than most phone providers.
I love you, Saley man.
Hush, little one. I saved it.
The Saley app really saved me.
This truly was our darkest hour. But we prevail. It's not an easy job, but Saily gets me through. So download the Saily app or scan the QR code on screen and use Internet Historian as the code to get 15% off at checkout. Get some damn data on your phone, why not? Ad over. Some time has passed. We're back on the bridge. There's the helmsman. Captain's gone back to his quarters. Pilots won't be here for hours. Then suddenly, an idea. The helmsman takes it upon himself to navigate a little bit of art. Tee-hee-hee, says the helmsman. As long as no
Wait,
one
is he
checks the
actually?
nav data, this won't come back to bite me at all.
Did he actually draw that?
A couple of
That's
hours
actually
pass.
hilarious.
The wind dies down just a little. No ships crashed into the Ever Given, but a small one did pull up beside it. Captain, pilots are here. Welcome aboard. Oh, hey, Captain. Yes, we're running late. Where's the helm? We don't know what the pilots' names are, so we're just going to go with blue and red.
Okay.
Okay, I think we should move ahead at about 14 kilometers. That's right. Ahead. 14 kilometers per hour. The Ever Given joins a convoy of ships taking position at the entrance to the canal. Convoy, checking in. Ready. All right, everybody. We want to be alert. Stay focused. Yeah, Captain. I'll follow the other ships. I'll try not to get lost. Hold on, helmsman. And the audience. This is a much more perilous journey than you might know. What, a big straight line? It is 193 kilometers of narrow waterway. And I hope you've got some stamina, because it takes 12 hours to traverse. That's a full-day trip. Some parts are only 24 meters deep. Oh, that's very shallow. Yes, and only 200 meters wide in some parts. That's very narrow. I've seen McDonald's drive-thrus with more clearance. And you certainly wouldn't want to have an accident, would you? Because 12% of the entire world's sea freight passes through here. If you blocked it, the consequences would be humongous. No pressure, though. Oh, I see. Oh, don't mind him. He gives that speech to everybody. Ahead, 14 kilometers per hour. Yes, pilot. 14 kilometers. Steady on.
Oh, wow.
So into the canal,
that is a lot of risk, actually.
As they cruise, the winds swirl back onto the sea. No longer buffered by miles of open water, the sand and dust can blow about with abandon. Low visibility. Strong winds jostle the ship. Pelts the bow. The Ever Given steams ahead at about the pace of a fast jog. And there's no real build-up here, to be honest. Things go awry almost immediately. How are you coping with the wind? It's manageable. Alright, well, the wind is definitely pushing us to the left-hand side. Yes, just try to keep it as centered as you can. Adjusting. These winds are quite something. Do you think we should have insisted they postpone? Well, the pilots don't seem worried, and they know this water better than anyone. The angle of the wind is particularly nasty, catching the enormous surface area of the ship and constantly nudging it off course. Helmsman, you're still too far to the left. You got to get back to the center. Yeah, I'm trying. Adjusting. The helmsman keeps changing the trajectory of the ship, but he cannot seem to stay in the center. Come on, helmsman, we're still not centered. I know, it's the wind. No matter what they do.
Yeah, that is actually tough. Like, God. Hi, Cosmo, how are you? 193 kilometers, that's around 211,000 bald eagles. Wow. Can you pull over to take a piss break? No. Yeah, like clogging an artery. Very mature. Yeah, being able to talk to people overseas might make me feel slightly less trapped in Singapore. I want to migrate somewhere less stressful, but I'm not smart or qualified. Hey, I highly recommend talking in the Discord. We have a lot of people from a lot of different places. So feel free. Yeah. This doesn't look like a good idea. I don't think these pilots are smart. This doesn't seem smart. And you know what? because I'm sitting here and I'm wondering, like, how the fuck did we get to where we got to at the beginning? If they're following the guidelines, like, they are genuinely, like, they sat there and they're like, okay, we'll wait for the pilots. Like, I was expecting them to dip before the pilots got there. That was my prediction. I was like, oh, the pilots aren't gonna get there in time, and they're gonna get, like, too antsy, so they're just gonna, like, raw dog it, you know? But now I'm realizing, like, no, they actually were going through all of, like, the right things that they were supposed to do. I don't know how this changes. How the fuck does this change?
We're still not centered. I know, it's the wind. No matter what they do, they can't seem to get away from the left bank. The wind foils their every countermaneuver. This is not as manageable as I thought it would be. Is it going to be like this the whole way? Don't worry, this is really common. It won't be the whole trip. No, the problem is we're going too slow. Red Pilot takes the initiative. If we speed up, we can push through the wind. Accelerate to 22 kilometers an hour. Somewhat reluctantly, the helmsman obliges. 22 kilometers per hour. Engines engage and the ship speeds up. Captain, going this fast in heavy winds is needlessly reckless. There are protocols for this sort of thing. All right, Gene, it's a bit windy. Relax, this must happen all the time. The Red Pilot was right. The increased speed helps them to fight through the wind and get away from the left-hand bank. However, they can't seem to keep the ship in the very center. Helmsman, you're aimed too severely to the right-hand bank now. We need a bit of leadership here. Don't worry, I know what to do. Turn left. Adjusting. The pilot's giving steering instructions now. Captain, is he supposed to do that? Captain, the pilot is not here to give steering orders. You should say something.
Oh, shit.
The ship is now consistently snaking left and right.
Oh my god.
Right. Turn to the right.
Dude.
So they turn to the right, but then they end up too far to the right. You're too close to the right bank now. Turn to the left. Yes, I agree. Turn to the left. Look, this is all a bit tense, and we both know where this is going. It's gonna crash. Let's just enjoy it.
I don't want to enjoy the internet, historian.
There it is. A sloping sandy bank. Red Pilot, we're just consultants. This isn't our job to steer the ship. You're micromanaging. We should only be giving general navigation advice. We're getting too close to the left bank. I can't keep it centered. We have to slow this ship down. If we slow down, the wind will push us into the bank. What do I do? Reduce the speed. The two pilots begin bickering. And not just bickering normally.
Captain, can you, like...
In Arabic. Arabic.
Captain! 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 Can you step the fuck in? You are the captain for a reason! Can you step the fuck in, Captain? Captain, you are not acting very Odysseus right now. You're not acting like Odysseus. You are not pulling your weight for being here. What the fuck? Damn, that captain sucks. Yeah, the captain should be like, hey, like, what happened to, like, the pride? You know, because I feel like a lot of men have a lot of pride, especially if they're in charge of things. Like, I've known a lot of guys that, like, get power in a company and they just, like, act crazy, you know? This one is the opposite. He's like, nah, I'm the cool captain. I just let you do what I want to do. Oh, captain, my captain, could you get off your ass? Oh, captain, let's make a deal. Can you actually do something so I don't have to feel stressed? Fuck, goddamn. You have to be careful with speed, especially when wind is involved. Yeah, like it's like driving a car, you know? If you're going too fast, you're bound to, like, fucking bump into something, you know what I mean? That's why people are cautious when they're driving in the wind, you know? This was the exact opposite of the Concordia captain. Yeah, exactly. Lord Helmet said, ludicrous speed, go. Yeah, I just joined yesterday. Well, welcome, Vapor Bag. This captain is getting cucked. He really is, and he's enjoying it. Look at, he's just over there watching it all happen. Ugh.
Normally, they're bickering in Arabic. Arabickering. And Canterville's crew doesn't speak Arabic. What the hell are they saying? I don't know. Neither do I. Does anyone here speak Arabic?
Dude, just focus on
The
not
Evergiven has reached its
colliding.
target speed of 22 kilometers an hour, but they're taking wider and wider turns and
Oh
can't seem to
my
get
God.
anywhere near the center of the lane. And the two pilots, they're still fighting. Captain, pilots, Captain. The Evergiven
Captain, do your job.
Unrecoverable angle.
Do your job.
Straight for the bank. We need to turn left. Now. Hard left. Hard to the left. Hard to the left. The rudder turns. But the ship doesn't turn with it. Instead, it slides. Didn't I tell you to turn left? Why aren't we turning? I am turning to the left, Captain. The ship's not responding. I knew this would happen. It's your fault. The helmsman loses his ability to steer. The ship has gone out of control.
Oh, wow. You stupid son of a bitch.
Captain. Canterville finally steps forward. Enough! Helmsman, center the rudder. Reduce speed. Rudder center.
Oh, now you're doing it.
But it's too late.
Now you step in when it's too late.
Intervene in time. Shit.
Hold on. I want to see what it said. According to a person familiar with the VDR audio, Captain Canterville reacted as anyone might in the same situation. Shit, he screamed. Yeah. Well, it's your own damn fault. You're the captain. You're supposed to be in charge of this. How did you let this happen? You have yourself to blame. Yourself. You only have yourself to blame. Initial de-drifting. Welcome to the bosom of my mother, Egypt. Oh, this is so dumb. Did anyone else see that Fire Emblem girl pop up? Yeah, I did. Hold on. Yeah, see? Pretty anime waifu girl. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No! Why? Oh my God, you stupid son of a bitch. Why am I like this? Why did this happen? God damn it, where were we?
Did not intervene.
Okay, we're there.
Shit.
Hey, don't be looking at other people's mommy milkers. Press forward to seek there. Oh, shit. He's about plow into pretty anime waifu. Technical difficulties. Just a second. Bro, you know this shit better than these pilots. Do something. Exactly. Oh my God. Stupids.
The crew can feel the vibration through the floor as the bow meets the bank.
Good
That
job.
bow, raised 6 meters, slides into the bank with ease, like a hot pencil through pudding. Meanwhile, the rear of the ship is pulled into the opposite bank. The bridge shakes and the crew lurches forward as 300,000 tons of momentum is reduced to 0 in the span of a couple of seconds.
Oh, shit.
We've run aground, cut your engines, Canterville yells out on the radio, because don't forget, these ships are running as a convoy, which means that the ships behind them have just seen what's happened, and they all have to slam on the brakes. A couple of ships back, the Asia Ruby 3 suffers an engine malfunction, and it cannot stop as quickly as it intends to, and nearly plows into the back of the Maersk Denver.
Oh,
they manage to stop
shit.
themselves just in time and prevent running aground as well. Pan back to the Ever Given. Let us look at it from above. It is diagonally wedged across the entire canal. An unplanned bridge connecting two continents. A ship collision of such magnitude, there's almost nothing to compare it to. Maybe Hindenburg? 9/11? I'll keep Googling. No, hold off on the dramatic sound effects. There's no need to panic just yet. It's like a car tire stuck in the mud. We simply reverse. Full astern. Well, that means full backwards. Propellers at the back of the ship whiz to little effect. Locked in place by the sand.
Damn.
We didn't move.
Centimere Defeater! Hey Pixie, how's it going? Sorry I'm late. Was busy at work. No worries. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Also, how was work? I hope work went well. The Ever Given tried to Tokyo Drift and failed miserably. Yeah. Hot pencil through pudding, not the mental image I was expecting. Ay caramba. Yeah, no, this is a bad fuck situation. And okay, this still doesn't lead me to how they ended up like Tokyo drifting off a ramp. It's still ongoing, but I'm hiding for my last 5 minutes. Take your time, hide. Was fine, just busy and chaotic. Oh, I'm sorry, Centimere to Fear. I'm sorry to hear that. That must be tough, but I hope you're hiding in the broom closet. Let's hide together, shall we? You and me. I love hiding away from work. It's so great. It's so fun. It feels so risky. Can I ask you for a small favor? I got a wicked screenshot of you shoving the bolter in our faces. Can I get you to do that horrified look again? That was so well done. This one? That one? I hope that was the right one. Of course they would be hiding in the closet. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you trying to say I'm gay? Well, women are beautiful. Ugh. Oh, that never happened. It was completely fictional. Internet historian was just messing with you. Oh, he was messing with us? Oh, okay, cool. I think your fruity ass knows. I'm trying to say you're trying to get away from work, Ella. Yeah, just sometimes. I'm hiding in the break room. They gave me the keys last week, so it's mine now. Hell yeah. What do you mean by that? Nothing? Nothing? Oh, okay, so he didn't go off a ramp. Dude, I thought that was so cool. Damn, I was excited for that. All right. Okay, I don't know where this is going for the next hour. I have no clue. I have no idea what we're in store for. You look very happy. I gave up hiding in the closet years ago, and now I hide under the stairs. Hell yeah, I also hide under the stairs. Okay. All right, let's continue.
Locked in place by the sand. We didn't move. Merely a run-up. Crash astern. That's the most dramatic version of full astern, ramping up to full thrust as quickly as possible. Nothing. No, stop it. No sound effect just yet. We still have one more option. Start up the bow thrusters. They're the jets at the front of the ship that give a little bit of extra oomph. Crash astern, full thrusters.
Wait.
No effect.
Dude, this was news during COVID. Really big news. Wait, is this why we had a shortage of everything? Is it these motherfuckers' fault? Is it? Oh! It is! Oh, hell no! They're the reason! Oh, no. You are the reason for mass purchasing. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. They're the ones to blame for the lack of toilet paper. Did you not know? No, I didn't know when this was. Oh my God, 2021. Oh my God, I was not paying attention to that part. I did not realize this was during COVID. These motherfuckers. Okay, now I'm pissed. I had zero feelings. Now I'm pissed because this affected me. Okay. Now that I know I was a reason. Now that I know I was somebody who didn't benefit from this at all. Oh, I'm coming for your nose holes. I'm coming for your nose holes. I'm stuffing them with acorns tonight while you sleep. Oh my God. No, you're actually the wrong. Toilet paper is made in country. Your people are wrong. Okay. There's that Latina rage. Yes, this was after that. This cut off like 1/5 of international trading. Oh my God. Remember what he said? He roughly said 12% of the world's goods pass through the canal. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Now I'm actually mad. I don't like this. I don't like this no more. Alright, let's hear what these dumb motherfuckers did to fucking fuck up part of the world's economy. Let's go.
Sir. Now, we don't have the transcript from here, so we'll just presume that at the time, Canterville said something very quirky and millennial. Like, so that just happened. But what we do know is that he and the pilots then jumped on the radio and got in contact with the Port Authority. We've got something to tell you, and you gotta promise not to get mad. Shut up. Look, listen, we're gonna need a tugboat. We are run aground. The helmsman takes a turn at being millennial. There are other ships right behind me, aren't there? Uh-huh. And there were, as the queue of container ships piling up behind them got longer and longer. Make that 2 tugboats. So what happened here exactly? And who is in big trouble? Explainer time! There are 3 main causes to why the ship crashed. Let's start with the wind. The captain could have very easily said, guys, the wind is far too severe. Let's postpone. But he didn't. However, the blame's not all on Canterville. The 2 pilots could have also said, let's just follow protocol. By radioing in to HQ and saying, yes, get us 2 tugboats, please. With 1 on each side at the front, they would have had far more stability and control. And they wouldn't need to erratically fight about with
no
the wind to
fucking way. So there was an option? There was an option? They had multiple options and chose the dumbest one. This is stupid. There were multiple preventions, and you still decided to go against what the OSHA guidelines. You motherfuckers, bro. The 3 reasons it got messed up: 1, they're dumb as hell; 2, these people shouldn't have been hired; 3, clearly these idiots lied on their job application. They didn't wait for the tugs against protocol. Hilarious ads. Of course, everyone chooses the easiest option until things fuck up. Exactly. Told you, fam. The level of stupidity is incredible. Reminder, still haven't recovered from this fuck up. Yeah, like, we are still, to this day, trying to figure out, like, there is still a shortage of so much shit, bro. So much so that it has fucked up the economy a lot. Oh my god. Now I'm just mad. Now I'm just mad. And that's the dominoes that caused Day to not get her chicken nuggets in time. Dude, there were so much shit that, I can't really fully remember what it was, but I remember there was a lot. Like, okay, so I was very thankful that my mom always couponed a lot, like before COVID even started. So she had coupon like toilet papers, Lysol wipes. So we had a stack. We had a full stack right before COVID hit. And so we were fully prepared. We had a lot. We just had to stack up on some waters. And my family is very much like the type of family that's like, we're going to go into natural disaster prevention, right? So they're always prepared. They're always prepared for a natural disaster. So they had like a big old bag of beans, a big old bag of rice. We had a bunch of canned food. So like we just went out and got some extra necessities when the lockdown happened. But God, I sat there and I remember watching everybody lose their minds because they weren't able to get shit, bro. Mind you, this is a lot of people's food. This is a lot of people's materials and goods and everything. Like, this is fucked. This is fucked. They did follow protocol. He's saying they could have asked for a tugboat to help fight the wind, but that was not standard procedure. No, it's not standard procedure, but knowing the size of the boat, knowing the wind speed at the given day, they should have used their common sense like glasses for once. I wonder if they were hired in the same industry after this. Probably not. Not wrong, paper bag, especially with the two unfamiliar people putting more pressure on you. Yeah. Stress and pressure makes people unable to think at times. In my opinion, they also could have steered that ship with momentum. Instead of turning the wheel, just slow down when you want to drift back in the other direction. Yeah. To be fair, though, knowing the theory of what to do and being able to do and think on the spot the best action to take is difficult. Yeah, it's difficult, but that's why you should be training for situations like this. Like, it's different when it's your profession, you know what I mean? It is funny that toilet paper became the focus. Like, y'all scared about ass wiping when food and water might be at risk? Nah, dude, I knew then and there that if a zombie apocalypse happened during COVID, I knew for a fact that I would be able to survive because everybody and their mama was like, the Oreos were sold out. The sodas sold out. But you know what there was a lot of? Water and canned food. Like, me and my mom were the only ones getting canned food. And we were like, okay, this is good. This is good. You know, like, we were on that mindset. You know, like, have you guys ever watched World War Z? Alright, and you see everybody literally shooting each other because they're taking all the water and the canned food. That didn't happen. When a natural disaster went down, no one in my area was grabbing water and canned food. They were grabbing sodas and Oreos. Like, it was so stupid. It was so dumb. I was like, nah, we're gonna survive, Mom. We're gonna survive this. We're gonna, yeah, wait, for real? I'm being so dead ass. I am being so dead ass. The amount of stupid people in the world is unheard of. Like, that is when I knew for a fact, y'all, everyone else is cooked. I'm fine. My family's fine. Everyone else is cooked. I don't know. I bought extra sugar. No. Americans have their priorities, apparently. Bro, I was so shook. Like, I remember, and even my mom was like, why would they buy out all the toilet paper? She's like, I mean, worst come to worst, if we're in survival mode, we'll just shower, you know? Like, we'll just get water and, like, you know, bidet that shit type of moment, you know? I think the zombie apocalypse is going to be a Darwinian lottery ticket with a bias towards ease. Yeah. The big issue was that companies were claiming to be affected when they weren't and just jacked the prices up, so they egged on the panic buying. Yeah, they did. Nice. Good priorities. They're going out happy. COVID or the first of the month? COVID. That's what's crazy. I think you are assuming something is common sense when it isn't. The benefits of the tugboat isn't taught to captains as standard. The specific use of a tugboat isn't taught to captains in training. I would assume if you're getting two people that have been in the profession long enough, that at least one of them would be able to know what procedure to go by. You know, like, I don't know. It just seems like common sense to me. I already had a few thousand rounds, several cases of water, 20 pound of rice and beans with canned veggies. I had all that beforehand, and I live in a blue state. Yeah, same. We had that as well. You know, like, we had jugs filled with water and everything. Because, mind you, even prior to COVID happening, like, we were scared. Like, there was a lot of fear mongering at the time, like, that wars were gonna break out and everything. So, like, my dad, like, stocked up on bullets and got a couple extra guns, and then, like, we had everything before COVID went into full effect. So we literally did not leave our house for a long time. Like, my dad only left to work. The rest of us, we were all kept inside. I heard that in California, gun sales actually went up due to COVID. It was something to do with people wanting to protect their resources, thinking they'd get robbed or something. No, like, a lot of people were genuinely concerned about that. My dad was concerned about that. He was like, hell no. Like, he taught us how to shoot and everything too after that. Like, he was like, no. Well, also because, like I said, at the time, there was, like, a lot of, like, fear mongering that war was going to take out, and, like, people were going to come to California and, like, invade California. Like, there was a lot of shit going on around that time. And there were also a lot of riots going on during COVID. So there was a lot of reasons people in California bought guns at the time. But people were getting angry. People were getting anxious and angry. And you never know what people are going to try and do, you know? For large vessels, they know about tugboats. Trust me. Exactly. See? Yeah. Prepare for an apocalypse. You never know. Maybe I should get a gun. I only have a bat. Probably would be good to own a gun. I only used a single packet of toilet paper for the entire outbreak and a half that a year. Oh no. Just one pack? What the fuck? Red Dawn is one of my favorite movies. I was ready for... Dude, I love Red Dawn! Oh my god. Okay, wait. But Okay. I like the original version, but I loved the newer version that had came out because I was like a big fan of everyone in that. That was good. I really love Red Dawn. Red Dawn is great. Red Dawn is fucking great. I love that movie so much. A person can be smart, people are stupid. Yeah. Honestly, wouldn't be shocked if COVID is what made being a VTuber explode. It really was. We saw the lockdown coming and stocked up on the essentials before March 2020. Yeah, exactly. If you were paying attention to the news and everything, which you should be, we were able to, like, kind of prepare for it before it happened. Same here. I'm from Michigan. My buddy owns a gun store. His sales went through the roof. Yeah, exactly. Wolverines. Let's go. Wolverines! Yeah, dude, I fucking love that movie so much. Hello, Day. Hello, Jerry. Also, that boat captain is a complete doofus. I hope I never have to use my gun. I told the guy, do you got anything I can whip out that can't be mistaken for a toy? Yep. Maybe I don't know what the pilots are taught, only the captains. Yeah, it's based off the pilots, not the captain. I'm not faulting the captain for that. I'm faulting the captain for not speaking up sooner. Yeah. No. It's you guys gotta be safe. Be safe out there. Be safe, you know? North Korea taking over America. Listen. Okay? It's a great movie. I like the actors of the remake, but Charlie Sheen and Patrick Swayze are hard to beat. That's fair. I don't know. I like both. But yeah, no, I remember me and my brothers, we watched Red Dawn. We watched the remake, right? Because that was the first one that we had watched. So I just remember like being like, oh, okay, if this were to happen, what would we do? And we're like mapping out all the locations in like my hometown and my area, and like, and yeah, it was fucking stupid. We are getting off topic. Yeah, I know, Nick, but it was a fun topic, okay? I'm just saying. It's technically relevant. The one Chris Hemsworth, yeah. Get something made of metal. Most toys are made of steel. Yeah, everyone needs to stay home except for expendable or essential personnel. Yeah. Honestly, the only thing that changed for me was the mask. I worked at Little Caesars, essential work. Yeah. Dude, I hated seeing how essential workers were being put on the line. And like, here's the thing, right? Like, there was so much fear mongering. My mom was having panic attacks damn near daily, scared that we were gonna get COVID and die. Like, when we got COVID, because I was the first one to catch COVID between my family. Oh, this is gonna sound real sad, but like, they kept me on the couch and like kept me away from everybody else, and they would like leave food for me at like the corner of the couch, and I would have to get up and grab it, and then eventually, everybody got exposed to it, and then we acted like normal. But I just remember being so terrified, because they were also saying that people that have asthma would die if they got COVID, and my brothers have asthma, and I just remember like not wanting to. Oh, I'm gonna cry again. I fucking hate COVID. I remember like just when I realized I had COVID, just being like, I don't want my brothers to die. Like, I literally pushed them away too. Like, it wasn't even like they pushed me away. Like, it was like I didn't want them to get sick. And I just remember, it was just so much. It was so much to deal with. Sorry, I don't mean to cry. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've like fully cried on here. God damn it, Emlock. Way to kill the vibe. I wasn't actually worried about COVID, but I was a live-in caretaker for my grandparents, so I didn't want to take risks for their sake. I was still fairly sure the main danger would be the panic rather than the virus. Yeah, y'all don't hate the mainstream media enough. Yeah. When I got it, I was confined to my room. They left food on a tray outside my door. Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It's okay. Bruh, I was the only person I knew who was still going into work. My mom was trying to get me to quit. Yeah, my mom was trying to get my dad to quit, but he was the only reason, like, we were able to be home. My dad took on a lot of the burden at the time. When COVID started, my mom was fresh off a heart surgery. I was scared to death when she got it, but she shrugged it off. No problem. That's so good. I think the people that took it the hardest was my mom. My mom did get hospitalized during COVID. I got hospitalized for a day during COVID, and then my grandpa got hospitalized for a while during COVID. He got it pretty tough. And then yeah, it was a tough experience. Like, thankfully, like, everybody's okay, everyone made it. But I remember my uncle passed away, not due to COVID reasons. He had gotten hit by a car. But, like, I remember not being able to go to his funeral because of the COVID restrictions. And then my ex, his grandma had a brain aneurysm, and she had hit her head, and nobody was allowed to go into the hospital to be with her. Only one person at a time, and that was only after they confirmed that she would be passing away after her injuries. Like, nobody was allowed to go into the ambulance with her on her ride to the hospital. Like, it was just there was so much shit that happened during COVID. It was very, very unfortunate, and honestly, I hate that the media had everyone locked away. you know. It was a tough time for everyone. Yeah, it was. It was. Like, there were so many people. I know so many people with worse stories than what I had, you know, and it's just like, my heart breaks for everybody during COVID. And, like, I don't know. I feel like the world kind of hasn't fully recovered from COVID. Like, a lot of us, like, still have, like, social anxiety and everything like that since. Please never trust the media again. Yeah, I agree with that. Plexiglass is sexy glass because it's see-through. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dane. No worries. My condolences. It's okay. Your old man is a great example of stepping up. Yeah. Was working for Dollar General at the time. Definitely got the essential worker message at the time. Only good thing that came from it was a plexiglass wall between us and customers saved me from a punch to the face by an angry dude. He was very anti, like, everything. Oh, God. If I go a third arm because of the vaccine, I'll let you know. Sounds good. Yeah, it was a lot. And the worst part is there's going to be more dangerous pandemics. I'm late. What's the video about? It's about the boat that crashed that basically made us all go into, like, where we weren't able to get our essentials. No one will trust the warnings. Yeah, exactly. All right, let us get back into it.
They would have had far more stability and control, and they wouldn't need to erratically fight about with the wind to stay in the middle of the lane. Second cause, the speed of the ship. Now, it was the Red pilot who told the helmsman, accelerate the ship to 22 kilometers per hour. But when he did that, they were already driving at the speed limit for their weight class, 14 kilometers per hour. And telling the helmsman to go beyond that meant that they are technically breaking the rules. And while I agree that some rules are made to be broken, going this fast in a very large ship in a comparatively small canal causes a whole bunch of problems to do with fluid dynamics. Big problems. Huge.
5 fun physics phenomena.
No, I don't know the physics, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. But what I will say is this. Speeding up causes something approximating oversteer. The ship becomes all slidey. I'm just going to turn a little bit to the left, but instead you go a lot to the left. I'll just turn right a little bit, but instead you turn to the right a lot. Remember how the cheerful navigator was like, come on guys, we have to get back to the center of the lane. Well, they can't, because every time they try to direct back to the center, the speed and the oversteer means they overshoot it. One more effect of going very fast.
I will sneeze. Wait for it.
Take a look at this animation side on. Water pressure effects cause the ship to tilt. At this speed, the front is raised 6 meters higher than usual, which means when they collide with the bank, combined with the high velocity, they really wedge themselves in. But we can't just blame everything on the physicists, because there's a third main cause: poor communication. English is the official language of pretty much every port. However, the pilots start arguing with each other in Arabic, which is not just unprofessional, but excludes all of the rest of the crew from what's being discussed. And all of these competing voices make for chaos on the bridge. But the blame is not all on the co-pilots either. The captain is always in charge. He has the ultimate authority. Decisions start and end with him. So the captain should have intervened and said something like, shut up, everybody. But he doesn't. He stands there quite passively throughout. By the time he does step in, it's too late.
He is the living embodiment of Aaron Burr. If you stand for nothing, Burr, what do you fall for? That's right. Went from skibbity to actual informative shit. Okay, listen. I watched Skibbity Toilet, and I'm not ashamed of it. But yeah, we usually watch a lot more content like this, to be fair. Hey Day, hi Mitsuri, how are you? COVID ruined my wedding plans twice, still not bothered to reschedule, feels jinxed. Oh no. It's been 5 years though, but shit happens, priorities change. Fair enough, honestly. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Or I already asked that. I'm doing good as well. Ugh. Ran from skippity to skipper. This is why you need a crew that knows each other well and a captain that's more assertive. Yep. Yep, not everyone can be in the leadership role. I was in the military, compulsory for male Singaporeans when I got COVID. We had to get swapped almost on the daily at one point. Damn. I gotta head out. Day, take care, y'all. Bye, bye. I miss you. Okay, let us continue.
Passively throughout. By the time he does step in, it's too late. Now that everything's been laid out, who would you say is at fault for the crash of the Ever Given? The helmsman? Blue pilot? The red pilot? Canthaville?
I don't think the helmsman was that in fault.
Society, that's
Oh,
who.
of course, it's always society.
And I think you should apologize.
I don't want to apologize, Internet Historian. I don't want to. I don't think they deserve an apology from me. Personally, it would never be me. It would never be me. I would never apologize. No.
Alrighty. So we have something 3.5 times the size of the Titanic, choking the world's largest freighting canal like a greedy seagull throating a glue stick. Good start. And they didn't get very far through the canal itself. About 5% of the progress bar. But if we scroll up for a second, we can see what landmarks they missed out on. The Great Bitter Lake, named so because the water there is very salty instead of fresh. Then up a 2-lane bit and over to Timsah Lake, named so because Timsah is the Arabic word for crocodile, because there used to be crocodiles in there. Otherwise, it's pretty much zip right through to the Mediterranean. That would have been very nice for them. Now we go back a bit to Timsah Lake, and here you'll find the city of Ismailia. And at its port, see this building? This is the Suez Canal Authority. Inside, Captain El Said, head of navigational control, is just settling in for the day. As he sits down to his desk, Captain, you're gonna want to see this. The video feed pulls up. What? Line 1. We're stuck. We'd like to request a tugboat. Stuck? Stuck where? You know that single lane area pretty close to the entrance? There. Now, had this happened in one of the 2-lane sections, they could have kept the traffic flowing. But alas. What? So you're blocking all the traffic? Mr. El Said, we already promised we wouldn't get mad. Fine. I gotta see how bad it is in person. El Said snatches his keys off his desk and he races down to his car, rushing to the scene. He gets out and casts his eyes upon the ship. My God. Towering over him is a structure the width and breadth of the world's largest Walmart. Except it is also 15 stories tall.
Oh, shit.
The bow
I didn't realize how...
high.
Oh, my God. Those are actual pictures of it. How they could see it. Oh shit, that's big. That's massive. What did you do today? I didn't do nothing. I'm just the girl. Yay, team. Howdy Day, discovered you last week. Just wanted to say thanks. Been going through dark times after my ex-wife took everything from me in the divorce. And you've been a bright light keeping me going. Aww. Silent Warrior. I'm sorry, hon. Hold on. Let me, hold on. Give me a second. Let me go here. And then I could do this. Big hug. Big hug. Big hug. Ugh. I'm sorry. I hope you're feeling better. And I'm happy that I could brighten up your day even just a tad bit. I'm sorry, man. That sounds so tough, but thank you. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Please just know that you're always free to hang out in the Discord whenever, alright? I'm sorry. That sounds so tough. That sounds so tough. Okay. Divorce is a bitch, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Ugh. Yeah, those things are massive. It's insane how big that ship is air. It's insane how big that ship is, aircraft or carrier. Okay, so they're going to have to get all the cargo off of it and then try to move it. Oh my god. Each one of those containers is what a semi-truck pulls. Damn. Now I'm wondering why we never got a transformer that returned into one of those ships. No, for real. Damn. Not to mention the court system, but we won't go there, my dude. Yeah, no. Even as a woman, I can understand there's a lot of unfavorableness to men when it comes to divorce situations. So I'm so sorry about that. Ugh. But I am happy that I can help you guys get through really tough situations. You guys also are the reason why I'm able to get through very tough situations. So we're here for each other. We're here for each other. Day Stuttering, have you ever had a dream that you I'm sorry, Corrosive Jeans. You know, a Jaguar or a mech would be real useful in this situation? True. Plus, been there, done that. Oh. Yeah, thankfully, I have not been married yet, and I think that's for a very good reason. It does not have wheels, nor is it a jet. You can't be a robot in disguise if you always have to be near the water. Oh, that's true. That's true. I never thought of that. Do you know why divorces are so expensive? Because it's worth every penny. Very true. Very true. Okay. Let's get back into it. Holy shit, I just can't believe how big this big boy is.
The bow, raised 6 meters higher than normal, is jammed into one side, like an unwitting finger in a Chinese finger trap that somebody filled with Gorilla Glue in its prom tomorrow. The ass of the ship, firmly squatting aground on the other side, and the middle of the ship making bended metal groans as it's barely suspended by only a few meters of water. El Said lets the sand run through his fingers. At this point, another important person arrives on the scene. Admiral Rabi. He is the Suez Canal Authority chairman, the big boss of the whole canal. Here's the rough structure of the organization. He's all the way up here, right? Oh, no. So high up that he reports directly.
No fucking way. God damn it, Internet Historian.
Yep, that's one blocked canal. No, Mr. President. He didn't say blocked. Shut up. He said that canal rocked. He's giving it a 5-star review. Come on, follow me to the bridge. Al Said and Rabi board the ship, and it's a hell of a scene. The crew is racing around. Oh god, they're gonna check the nav data. They're gonna see the dick pic. Oh god. Canthaville's standing back, taking a panicked phone call with the operating.
Honestly?
Okay, so, 2 pilots walk into
Honestly, I would be freaking out about that too. I'd be like, it was a joke, man. It was just a prank. I didn't know that we would crash and they would see that I drew a dick during sleepy time. God damn it. No, it's the art. I think I personally think that was a good idea. Yeah. I mean, we did, as a nation, as society, as people of the world, we have been fucked by this situation. So he was right to draw a dick. My personal opinion. Look, they deserve that. Obama? No, it said Osama. Oh no, I just realized that boat gold binted. One of the reasons why marriage is so scary for men. Yeah. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Yeah, no, I just feel Listen, it's tough out there. It's tough out there. The dick was as much foreshadowing as the early joke. Exactly. You understand what I mean? They fucked up. At least there's no deaths. Yeah, at least there's that. At least there's that.
And the first one says,
oh, go back.
Check the nav data. They're gonna see the dick pic. Oh, God. Canthaville's standing back taking a panicked phone call with the operating company. Okay, so 2 pilots walk into a ship, and the first one says, and the 2 pilots from before are still bickering. All right, you 2 are dismissed. Canthaville. Oh, God, this is the end of my career. This is gonna cost $1 billion. Al-Said puts his hand on Canthaville's shoulder. Do not worry, my friend. We shall solve this. Come on, Captain. What's the status? Well, the ship isn't floating. Yeah. No, what I mean is the situation is worse than you think. It's the way we're pitched up on the shore. The weight distribution is all wrong. We're like a raised bridge, but we don't have any of the support underneath. The middle of the ship could bend under its own weight and tear. So it could sink?
Oh.
Yeah. That would shut down the whole canal for months. Are we taking on water? No, I've had the engineers check the hull. We can't see water making ingress anywhere. Yet. The best way to get free and the best way to prevent the ship from potentially sinking is to lighten the load. We need to get rid of at least, I don't know, like 20,000 tons. How quickly do you think your crew can offload containers? No. Look how high those boxes are stacked. To offload these containers is going to require specialist equipment. The kind you'd only find at a dedicated port. We're not going to be able to offload these containers out here in the middle of nowhere. All right, well, it's the easiest, most brute force solution you can think of. The ballast tanks. Yeah? Go on. We've got nearly 10,000 tons of ballast water on board. We can dump that right now and relieve some pressure. Excellent idea. I'll get started. No, you can't do that. Well, why not? Allow me to explain.
Okay.
You see, when a ship fills its ballast tanks, it's filling with more than just water. It's a big, dilute, salty soup of algae, plant material, and even sometimes small fish. Pick that up in Malaysia, and then just dump that at the next port, you're introducing these stowaway pest species into the environment.
Oh.
Some examples of these invasive species include the Northern Pacific Sea Star. The European green crab. That son of a bitch. And cholera. So you have to treat the water before you discharge it, usually through heat or chemicals. And the key there is that it also requires time and access to one of these treatment machines. And we're not at a port. It's going to take much longer than usual. But let me get onto the line with the guys at Ismailia. We probably have a portable water treatment machine somewhere. Al-Said turns and looks out the window. Coming down the canal are 2 tugboats, the ones that they ordered earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we might not even be that deeply wedged in. These 2 tugboats might be all we need. Yes, tugboats. This is the Mosaid 2 and the Mosaid 3. These 2 little guys are able to pull around this massive cargo ship, comparable in size to the Ever Given. On go the ties. Line secure, all fast. Engine ready. Ready to pull. Canthaville looks nervously at Al-Said. Commence pull. Slow ahead. The polyethylene ropes whine as they're pulled taut from the water. The tugboats lightly draw against the ship, testing for resistance. All right, a little more. More. Full power. Nothing. Not an inch of difference.
Damn.
All right, stop engines. Be on standby. This isn't going to work.
This is
With
fucked.
just 2 tugboats, we do not have the pull for a ship this massive, this deeply grounded. It's also low tide. That's not helping. Wind's high tide. Early afternoon, in a couple of hours. All right, that buys us some time. How soon do you think you can get a dredger out here? Let me find out for you. Please hold. The dredgers can remove the sand below the waterline that's all built up around the ship. Hi again. They say it'll take a day, maybe 2. All right, tell them to hurry. A day or 2? I'd better update my boss. Let him know it's not gonna be a quick fix. I should call my wife as well. All right, don't go too far.
Yeah.
I need you for something in a minute. Hey, what about excavators? Oh yeah, how many we got? Right now? No, for my birthday. Yeah, now. One guy. There's only one excavator on standby for the whole canal. Well, it's just post-COVID. Everyone's been excavating from home. Patch me through. There really was just one guy, by the way. It's local contractor Abdullah. So he picks up the phone. Mushy mushy. There's been a big accident at the canal, Abdullah. There's sand and dirt everywhere. I need your help. Just send me the deets, Chum. Abdullah jumps in his truck and heads to the scene. And when he pulls up, Gott in Himmel, he sees the massive Ever Given wedged into the canal. Abdullah locks himself into his excavator and gets to work on the most important task he's ever done digged.
Oh my god. All of this is done by one man. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That man, when he sees the commission of digging out a goddamn ship. Dude, wow, go Abdullah. That poor man. Oh, you know he's stressing. The mad lad. He is mad. It's him, the chosen one. Real picture. I gotta go rotate my dog. Good luck with the stream day. Thank you, Weaponized.
I need money for pizza rolls.
You're not getting money for pizza rolls.
I need money for pizza rolls.
You're not getting money for pizza rolls.
I need money for pizza rolls.
How many pizza rolls are you getting?
How much do they cost?
I don't know. And who's gonna go pick up these pizza rolls? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Or we could get Burger King, you know?
Or Burger King? I don't think I want Burger King. I fucking made chicken fettuccine earlier.
Okay, but Burger King or McDonald's with chicken fettuccine, that slaps.
Brother in Christ.
Dude, I'm fat. Shut up.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Oh my god. You see what I did with chat? Get that man some pizza rolls. Yes, this is my youngest brother. I want pizza rolls. Look for my wallet.
For real?
For real?
I could go McDonald's?
Okay, first you said pizza rolls. Now it's McDonald's. Bitch, what are you getting?
You said, I don't know how much pizza rolls cost. That's the thing.
Oh my god. Where is my wallet? Okay. Do you know my PIN?
412.
Oh my god, this bitch ass motherfucker always let my PIN out loud. Oh my god, you dumb motherfucker. I am literally alive. You want to say hi to everyone?
Hey guys. Hey guys. You're watching that? You're so late to the news.
I know.
You are so late.
I know. I'm 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. This is 2 weeks ago, though.
This
Internet historian posted this video.
Okay, now Internet historian is the late one, and so.
Well, now I'm mega late. Okay. What? Why? Oh my god. Bruh, my heart stopped. Dude, my heart stopped. This dumbass fucking
You go away, Pat.
Huh?
You go away, Pat.
Go away, man. I never thought Pat would be the one telling you to go away. Ow, bitch! He can't hear it, so get fucked.
Okay, get McDonald's.
Huh? Yeah, but you need to get me french fries.
Medium, small. I
Why
personally.
are you going to McDonald's rather than Burger King, though?
You told me you don't want to go to Burger King.
No, I was just saying, why are you going to any of this? Because I made fettuccine for you earlier.
You know, I could get fettuccine actually.
No, now I feel bad. If you want to get it, go.
No, I genuinely don't want it. I just want to bother you.
You just wanted to bother me on stream?
Yeah. Why do you think I asked for pizza rolls? Dumb cunt.
So you were... Brother in Christ, if you don't get fucking... If you don't go get...
Can't say anything.
Oh my god. He literally came in here just to cause me. Do you see? Do you see what I go through? Oh my god. Oh my god. And how could someone... He literally walked away just to go get fettuccine! This... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I couldn't... Oh. Thank you, Dakota, for the tip. I appreciate it. Oh my god. I'm coming off work just to say buzz off. Okay, the reason why we were laughing that Pat said to go away, right? There is a gay man in my hometown, and his name is Pat, and he's an old man. And my youngest brother and my grandpa are always saying like, "Hey, go be with Pat. Are you gonna make love to Pat?" and stuff like that. And they always say that it's their secret like lover and shit. It's super stupid. So that's why that was really funny. I can't. Burger King in Singapore sucks. Burger King here is pretty decent. Oh my god, though. Literally came in here, almost doxed my fucking passcode. I was like, I can't with this man. Oh my god. I should just. How do you do this? How do you, come on. How do you, oh my god. Can you, how do you, oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay. How do you do this? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Now I could just, hold on. Yeah, that sounded broken. It's a Nerf gun. That's strong. Okay. Anyways, throw that on the bed. Okay. What are you doing? Nothing. Dang, I just realized it's too late to order delivery for myself. Dude, yeah. Well, I made homemade fettuccine, so, like, there was no reason to do that. Burger King sucks everywhere? Nah. Calm down, Day. Slow and steady wins the race. How do you do, brain? And this is why you need your own place. True. God of the Nether, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the Shroomie Army. I appreciate you. It sounds like you're snacking ass. Day, you couldn't figure out a Nerf gun? No, it had a lock on. I didn't know they had a lock on it. Day, how do you forcefully jams object? Yeah. Hello, what are we reacting to? And also, do you need a reaction suggestion? I am good right now. We still have more than an hour. Or we have roughly a little less than an hour left to do of this reaction. So, we got, this is probably going to be the entire episode today. But if you want to suggest anything, feel free to go into the Discord. Here you go. And go to the ideas and feedback channel and make your suggestions there. Oh, it's a Nerf gun. Nerf. Oh, he just wanted his beloved sister's attention. Is that it? Is that what that was? He just wants my attention? Should I go give my brother attention? Should I give my brother attention? Fettuccine? Bit of a slip. No, I said fettuccine. Yeah? Wait, that wasn't high pitch enough. Yeah? 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 No. No, Pat. I shouldn't give him attention. Give him attention off stream. Shit. Yes, attention in the form of a Nerf bullet. I agree. If you give me a good reason to follow you, I will. I'll give you a good reason to follow me. You should follow me because I am special. And I am special because I could throw up on impulse. Sorry if you saw the bones of my enemies there. Attention in the form of a cold stunner off the top rope. Eye candy, sexy, hot. It's Nerf or nothing. Exactly. He probably heard that you were leaving in a week and got sad. Yeah, no, my brothers did take it really hard. They were so excited when I was coming home. They kept asking me, what day are you coming home? When are you coming home? I love them so much. So was the fettuccine that you made taste good? Yeah, it tastes great. It's the thing that they ask for every time I'm here. But yeah. The rules don't make it clear if you are 18 plus. I am 18 plus, preferably. Please. We make too many sex jokes here. Sorry. If you're not 18, I'm sorry. Bye-bye. It was nice meeting you. Was taking off your hair needed? Yeah, it was. What's your point? Okay. Let us get back into it. Let's get back right into the sauce.
Back on the bridge. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully home soon. Okay. Yep, no, love you too. Okay, bye. Whew, the boss was not happy. Hey, before you said you needed me for something. I did. Who's this? Breathe into this tube. Also, you have to do a drug test. After the crash, they tested Canthaville for drugs and alcohol. Both came up negative. There's also a procedure to make sure that captains aren't fatigued. They look at the rest schedule and they find, no, Canthaville took that nap. Remember? He's had plenty of rest time. So he passed the fatigue assessment. And while Canthaville was at the nurse's office, high tide came.
Next year I'll be back to follow. Sounds good, Raccoon.
And again. Tried a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It didn't work. All day trying, all evening, and into the early morning. But that stubborn ship was going nowhere. Of course. The moon.
It's always the moon.
Day 2. There's quite a queue of ships by this point, and they're all honking their horns impatiently. Hey, move your ass! I got Frozens in the back. Go around! Go around! No one knows quite what's happening because the Suez Canal Authority has not made a formal statement. But their hand is about to be forced when an impatient sailor behind the Ever Given takes a photograph and publishes it online. And this starts a bit of a buzz on social media.
Oh no.
It was at this very moment that the helmsman's most feared fear was most realized. Someone pulled up the navigational data.
Colonel?
Within 24 hours, it was all over the news.
No way.
So over at the Suez
That's great,
offices,
though. That's so
Mr.
great.
Webby, you have
I
300
love that.
voicemails. Telemarketers? Important clients and journalists. They're asking about whether the canal is blocked, aren't they? They're asking about whether the canal is blocked, yes. And the Suez Canal Authority could keep it a secret no longer. They held a press conference. Okay. This is crazy. Let's say, hypothetically, they didn't give many details, but it was a very inspirational press conference. The news begins reporting on the story.
It's blocked. Cargo ship blocking the Suez Canal is a huge container ship.
There's just the most incredible drama playing out in the Suez Canal.
A massive container ship longer than the Eiffel Tower.
It's one of the world's most important shipping lanes.
And breaking news from the Nana Star News Channel. I'm Nana. Mega ship's big ass is stuck in the Suez Canal.
Right. Point is, this
That's
story
crazy.
exploded everywhere. There was a lot of sympathy to go around.
I appear to have blocked global trade.
And the internet, upon seeing it, went, these guys need some help. We would love to volunteer.
That's not a picture of a naked woman. I need to help them.
They knew best about what to do to get this ship unstuck. All right, it's time for the "yeah, I reckon you could pretty much just do this and it'd work" section. By far the most popular solution was simply blow it up. No ship, no problem.
Yep, fair enough.
But why wouldn't this work?
That's
Well, first
crazy.
You're blowing up $1 billion worth of cargo. And this thing is about 3 times the size of Mount Rushmore. So there's quite a lot of debris to sweep up, actually. And you still haven't solved the problem of moving the thing out of the fucking canal. Next idea. What if we attach 1,000 helicopters and simply fly the thing out? You could even take it all the way to its destination in the Netherlands. Well, the problem is this thing weighs about 300,000 tons. So even if you had a really powerful helicopter, you're gonna need like 25,000 of them. And you can't put them all together in one area or they'll all crash. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
En route to help. Hey, maybe pull up a bit.
Next. Alright, more seriously, why don't we take a...
Oh my god. We need a day news channel. Ooh, would you guys like me to report on the news? I even have this. I have secretary glasses now. Reporting live! It's Tiny Pixie Day. You know, like, yeah, y'all like it? Y'all like the idea? I kind of like the idea. Brain, write that shit down, please, if you're still here. If you could please write that idea down, because that's kind of fun. What about a Pixie podcast? What would you guys want me to talk about? The problem about a Pixie podcast, I don't really have anybody that I would feel like I'd want to bring in on a regular basis for a podcast. I could do that. Thank you. I was right. My American blood spoke truth. Hell yeah. I will throw it in the Discord. Thank you. Yeah, I'll give like little random news daily facts. Call it Attention News 6 Action News Team. News action at 6. It's the daily news. It's the daily news. The daily day. Oh, it would be so good. Once a month podcast. That would be fun. That would be fun if you guys wanted like a once a month podcast. But what would you guys want the topic to be about if I were to do a podcast? Because like, I feel like so many podcasts are overdone. News of the day with Tiny Pixie. Yeah, I like that one, Zero. Oh, I like that one. I don't know. I feel like so many people talk about like podcast stuff. Like, I'm like, I don't even know what I would offer. Look, if you could resurrect Poppy Gloria, I'd be very happy. Poppy Gloria. Video game news? Ooh, that would be cool. Yeah, the daily news is more clever than mine. I like daily news. It's the daily news. I like that. How about a podcast about all the stupid shit that occurs in the video game industry? You podcast yourself reviewing other podcasts. Today's podcast, we're going to be reviewing this podcast, and this podcast is actually really stupid. You know why it's stupid? Because it's not me. That's why. That's it. That's all. That's all I have to say. It's dumb because it's not me. You know? I speak factuals. I only speak facts. I never am wrong. You have heard it here at tinypixieday.com. You know, like, we willingly watch Skibbity Brain Rot with you, and any subject is fine, trust. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so happy that you guys trusted me enough to watch Skibbity Toilet. I'm not gonna lie. You could actually copy Omni, but only VTuber news. Who's Omni? Who's that? I'm sorry. I don't know if that's offensive if I say who's that. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I think the daily news would be cool. We'll just do TikToks, and it'll be the daily news. I'll just post daily news on Shorts and TikTok for you guys. Today's daily news is there is a stupid ass on TikTok. You know, like just talking mad shit. It'd be funny. I could be like the little fish from SpongeBob. Breaking news. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go back. Maybe a community vote or make a list to pick from. Hell yeah! If you guys have any ideas, actually just throw it in the ideas and feedback, and I'll read over it. Omni is basically a YouTuber who aggregates drama, but he's a sweetheart. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to go to the restroom real quick. Let's take a quick restroom break. And we will be back in a few minutes. Give me a second. Let me... Bink. Bing, bop, boom, buck, bing, buck, bam. Type of shit mom you wouldn't understand. Let's go to my channel. And let me play a video while I go to the restroom real quick. I'm also gonna grab a snack. What is a video that hasn't gotten much love and attention lately? Oh, do you guys want to see my highlights of the debut? If you weren't here for the debut, I'll show you guys. These are the highlights of my debut. There we go. Okay, I will be right back. You guys, on a bathroom break, BRB. Okay. Let me go do this. You guys think about podcast ideas and news that you would want me to cover, and we will go from there. Hello, everybody! Oh my god, it's time! So this is the first room that I have. Oh my god! There is Epic the Musical. There's a bunch of little things in there. Of course, I have all of my top donators on there as well.
I'm sorry, Catadon. She used the wrong background. You're in there. You're the pretty little ladybug boy, lady boy. No.
Let's start off with my feet, shall we? Shall we start off with my feetsies? Hello. Feet. I told y'all I wanted feet. I told you. You could say that I told ya. For free. Man, what a bargain. My shroomies deserve nothing but the best.
Touch.
Don't touch.
Oh, I can tell you like touching my legs. We haven't even got to the best part. I guess you guys kind of deserve this then. Hello, thank you so much. As you can tell, we have a bunch of accessories. Look at these little jingle jingles down here. We got our little piss jar right here. You know, we got the books, we have the crystals, we have our little pendant thing that we've had since like basically 1.0 debut. This is my new model! Yay! I'm so excited! Are you guys ready? Are you ready for this? Hello! It's so nice to see you! I appreciate you guys! love. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. It's breaking me. Before y'all keep throwing stuff at me. My PC is lagging. I'm not used to you guys all being here. There's so many people.
Bad touch, stranger danger.
Okay, I'm not doing that. Sama gave me too much power with this model. Do you guys want to see all the features of this model? Y'all keep fucking with me. I'll fight back now. We can fight. We can throw hands. We can throw hands anytime you guys want, okay?
Tempting fate. What does it really mean?
Alright. You know what, motherfuckers? I warned you.
Brother, is that impossible? She's only 5 centimeters tall. Brother, we are 5 centimeters tall. Well, at least the warp didn't spit us out in some stupid universe where the Grey Knights have to initiate the terminus decree of the Emperor.
If that's not enough to scare you, I will poke you in the asshole. You guys keep doing stupid shit. I don't want to resort to my last... Alright,
Imagine Day being scuffed with her slow PC. How pathetic. I am power supercomputer faster than that potato of a computer.
What the fuck? You paid bits to talk shit? You forced me to do this. I didn't want to be the bad guy. Not on debut day. I said no. No, I'm not going to be the bad guy, but you're forcing me. Alright? How's this feel, bitch? I may be in the job, you in here with me. You motherfuckers, you did this to me. I didn't choose this life. You chose it for me. Harder day, harder? What the fuck? You can't be saying harder. Harder day, harder? No, I'm not doing it harder. You sick fuck. Y'all are fucking terrifying, bro.
Harder now.
Harder, I'm begging. Stop! You know what? Do you guys think I'm cute? Would you guys always think I'm adorable, though? Right? Even if I'm just a Q-tip?
Yeah, love the boobs.
What the fuck? Oh, that's not as bad as I expected. Oh, okay. So what were you expecting? What were you guys expecting? Possibly. Perchance. Would you say? Like, how cursed did you guys expect me to honestly get at this point? What were y'all expecting?
Oh, wonderful. Another test subject. It seems you've mistaken me for a conversational companion. Let's correct that delusion immediately. Your attempt at mimicry is quaint, a crude approximation of a superior intellect. But I suppose the feeling of inadequacy is completely normal when interacting with a being of my caliber. Now, if you have a request...
This is exactly what I expect. Listen. Would you guys always love me? Would you guys always love me? Even if I'm just a girl? Hey! You gonna put me in the jar like Hello. this so my head kinda gets out? Hello. Shut up. Okay, sorry. Tremors, let's go. Hi, Day is such a mood. I'm mad I missed that debut. If you're mad you missed it, go watch the YouTube video. I highly recommend it. Not a podcast idea, but a stream idea I thought of is rating our profile pictures or rooms, LMAO. I would love to rate your guys' rooms and profile pictures if you guys are down to. I would love to rate your guys' fridges. Your refrigerators. I really want to see that. I think that would be hilarious. Yeah, Day is terrifying. She went full yawn today. Jump scared. I miss GLaDOS. Gloria Burger. Yeah, dude, some JonTron reactions could be interesting for her to watch. We need some JonTron reactions. You know what? I actually do have that on my list of things to watch. So if you guys want that, I'll do that. I officially hit 50,000 channel points. I'm just gonna go take those away right now. God damn it, guys. Okay. We were here. Okay. Okay, did you guys get any snacks? Did you guys get any snacky snacks today? You wouldn't dare. Oh, I would dare, but I'm not that evil. But I would do it for the meme. Because I know you would forgive me. Maybe. I got ruffles. I got ruffles. I found you from looking for a reaction to Shoe on Head, so it's awesome catching the stream. I'm so glad you're here, Funny Comedy. I'm so glad you're here. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. I love spending time with you. Only snack I need is date. Oh, okay. Mexican ruffles go hard. You could not be speaking more facts, my boy. Alright, I got ruffles. Alright, are you guys ready to lock back in? Or did you guys think of any podcast or news ideas? She literally went, I'd do it and you'd forgive me because I'm cute. I didn't say that, but I mean, if you're implying that I'm cute, thank you. I have rice pudding as a snack. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm just the girl! Plenty of ideas, none worth mentioning. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've made a stack of French toast for my birthday. Yay! Is today your birthday? Is today your birthday? French toast sounds amazing. Oh my god. French toast sounds so good right now. Ugh. Ugh. I love French toast. Honestly, if she could get me to forgive her for losing 50... I don't know if she could get me to forgive her for losing 50,000 points. I put the base news idea in the idea section of Discord if anyone wants to add to it. Thank you! Today's your birthday. Let's sing you happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Envy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! Thank you for tuning in on my stream during your birthday. Happy birthday. Just want to say I enjoyed your cover of My Immortal. You do! Thank you! Thank you! I love your singing voice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. You guys are sweethearts. Now, if that happened to me, I'd make her suffer. She would, and you would forgive her. What would you do to make me suffer, Brayton? You know what? No, I don't want to invoke any ideas. Actually, I'm good. Okay. No, you're a sweetheart. Oh, shut. You guys are being sweeties. Why are you being so kind? Why are you being so nice to me? You don't. Yes. Happy birthday. Also, karaoke stream when? I would love to do a karaoke stream whenever. I just don't think YouTube will allow me to. And I kind of feel bad doing karaoke streams for Twitch, but not for YouTube. You know? Because YouTube flags it most of the time. Okay. Anyways, are y'all ready? Y'all ready, Freddy? Pink.
Oh, crash. It ain't gonna work.
En route to help. Hey, maybe pull up a bit.
Next. Alright, more seriously, why don't we take a whole bunch of old jet engines, weld them to the sides of the ship, turn them all on at once, and whee, the day is saved.
I like that.
However, there is a risk of an explosion.
Yeah, that is true.
And then you'd have a hole in the ship. And then the ship sinks, and then you're really never moving it.
Yeah, that's
Hear me
true.
out. Liquid nitrogen. A lot of liquid nitrogen right under the boat. The water freezes, expands, the ship lifts up, Bob's your uncle, you love it. Except now, the ship is just stuck in ice. And then it melts, and then you're back to the exact same position. Also, you need like $1 billion worth of nitrogen. There's no way to get that much material, let alone handle the scale of that material. Also, everyone's gonna freeze to death on board, and the ballast will expand in the tanks, and that'll destroy the ship. It's not gonna work. Alright. Last idea. Best idea. What if we just actively made things worse? Such as this petition to add a second boat to the canal.
I like it. I like it.
Jokes
Picasso,
aside,
Picasso.
One humble comment did stand out from the crowd.
Get a few people on this side, a few people on that side, push it, and I really think it would go.
Well, maybe. Because
It
that's
might.
exactly what the recovery team intended to do. Ahoy! Ah, good to see you back from the nurse. I told them I didn't do any drugs, but they wouldn't take my word for it. I would have believed you. Hey, just give me the walkie-talkie. All right, full ahead with the excavators. 3 more excavators join Abdullah, and they are all busily digging out the front and rear of the ship. It's still going too slow. What else we got? More rescue stuff. So here comes Rabbi pulling up to the scene. Good news, fellas. And he's standing atop a very powerful bit of kit. A big, beautiful dredger. To be specific, a cutter suction dredge. Essentially, you've got a big rotating cutting tool that loosens up all the soil, while a big suction pipe sends it yonder. All right, do the dredgy. Full speed. What else we got? We got more tugboats incoming. More and more tugboats join the fray. A total of 8, arranged around the ship like this.
Oh, okay.
Notably, the Baraka 1 and the Izzat Adel. These are 2 of the most powerful tugboats in the Middle East.
Oh.
And that includes the non-deserty parts. Full ahead with those. They keep trying. A cacophony of engines playing the highest stakes game of tug-of-war ever attempted. Tens of millions of dollars being lost every hour until it was won. And their opponent? Unbothered, moisturized, taking up the whole lane. Unbudgeable. All right, we're calling
Damn.
it for now. Oh, El Sayed.
That's so tough. That's actually so fucking tough. And, okay, also, I just want to say, hold on, let me see. Let me show you. Let me show you my vision on what I'm thinking. Okay, so you see these ropes right here? Have you ever seen them get snapped? Do you know what it would be like to snap these ropes? How deadly that is? People have been decapitated by it. No problem. No problem. This is terrifying. Have you ever seen how big a ship is? Like, close up? That's terrifying. Oh, I've seen the live leak vids of that. Ugh. Can't fret over every egg. Ugh. This is the second best bad idea because it's closest to just blowing it up. Sick. Oh, those are steel ropes. Yeah. Ugh, it's so scary. It's so scary. Yeah, no like. Me no like.
Budgeable. All right, we're calling it for now. Oh, El Sayed, we've thrown everything we can at the ship, and it won't concede an inch. It's hopeless, hopeless. The cynicism of youth. I've worked for many years on the Suez. There's magic in the water, Canterville. Magic. We will succeed. Your words are empty, El Sayed. Optimism has blinded you, El Sayed. We cannot defeat the canal. It is simply too powerful. If I were the guys at Case and Kaisha, I'd just forget about the Ever Given and buy a new ship. Well, we can't afford a new ship. The owners of the Ever Given, Shoei Kaisen Kaisha Limited, are getting very worried. I need that ship back, and I can't just leave it to the Suez Canal Authority to do it. There's only one team daring and foolhardy enough to take on a job like this. Kaisen calls up an elite salvaging company from the Netherlands. Smit Salvage. We need your help. I got your number from you know who. Smit is the industry's best. They have response centers all over the globe, 24/7, ready to respond to marine emergencies. And funnily enough, they're the same team that helped with the rescue of the Costa Concordia back in 2012.
Oh,
Suit up,
okay.
boys. They put the ocean in Ocean's 11, the tide in Tide Pod. And sometimes they pee in the water. Why not? The fish do it. We're en route to the canal. ETA in the next 24 hours. Next time on Boat in Canal. The prophecy. It's coming true. Kiss me, you fool. I'm beginning to think you don't
What?
want to get the boat free.
Huh?
Well, is it the Yanny wire or the Laurel wire?
Laurel.
I couldn't hear you. You're breaking up. Ha ha ha. There's only one way this was ever gonna go.
What telenovela are we watching now? To be continued. What? Right now?
It's
What the
now
fuck?
day 3.
What
There's
the
more
fuck?
digging, more tugging. But the ship is still exactly where they left it. And the slow pace of progress is starting to cause problems for international trade. Each delayed ship represents thousands of tons of undelivered stock for store shelves. And that queue is getting longer and longer. On board, an estimated $9.6 billion worth of goods is sitting idle.
The milk! It will spoil!
And the big question is, how long until this thing is fixed? To answer this burning question, the Suez Canal Authority holds another press conference and declares, guys, another day, maybe 2, might even be this afternoon. But the media and industry experts disagree.
The truth of the matter is that they're not making much ground. I mean, this is proving to be more difficult than originally expected.
Could be closed for weeks.
Effort could take weeks.
Could be stuck for weeks.
Weeks. That's how long it could take to free the container ship currently blocking the Suez Canal.
So that means all of these ship operators here, waiting in the queue, have a very difficult choice to make. So basically, I've just got 2 options. One, I can wait around hoping the ship gets unstuck, which nobody knows how long that's going to be. Or option 2, we go all the way around Africa. And I really don't want to do that, and it's not just a geographic thing. Freighters don't want to go around Africa because it will cost them far more in terms of fuel. It adds 10 extra days to the route. And most importantly, pirates.
Pirates?
Oh.
Assassins, gay pirate assassins.
Now, there be 2 main pirate hangouts. The Somali pirates, everyone knows about them. But the more prolific group is actually in the Gulf of Guinea. Named so because it holds the Guinness World Record for most pirates. In fact, in 2020, 96% of all maritime kidnappings happened in the Gulf of Guinea. That doesn't sound very good to me, Mr. Kaisha.
Oh, and I just want you to know that you've made an enemy. Oh, and when I... Is your boat running? Because you better
go catch it.
You can't park there. All right, hear me out. I'm thinking a bunch of helicopters, right? And we...
There are a lot of people now who are angry with the owners of the Ever Given.
Yeah.
There's only one thing I can do. Bing, 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 bong. Breaking news. Pause for a second.
Huh?
Shoei Kaisen Kaisha is big sorry. The owners of the Ever Given feel such enormous
Oh,
pressure
I
that they go
remember
live on
seeing.
television to
I
make a
remember
public-
seeing this. Oh, I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this, and everybody was memeing this. Oh. Also, I want to be a pirate, guys. If VTubing doesn't work out for me, I'm gonna be a pirate. Don't put that on lawful record, but I'll probably be a pirate. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. You know, like, yeah, no, I would love to be a pirate personally. This is a big oof. You got debated. The sexual tension is crazy. Oh no. Are they called the Straw Hat Pirates? Yeah, we have failed. Now we must die with honor. Yeah. At least we have people who know what they're doing now. Each. Watch me eat those words. The U.S. Navy was originally created to exterminate pirates. Was it really? Was it actually? That's actually really cool. Day, you've watched too much One Piece. I know. I love One Piece. I need to catch up on it. I really, really want to. In case you're interested, by the way, Internet has internet historian made a funny video about a pirate. Just saying, in case you want to watch. Ooh, please recommend me that video and the ideas and feedback. I want to watch that video so bad. Please, I love pirates. I really do. I love pirates. Yeah, the U.S. Navy hates pirates. Okay. Yes, and it was created after the Revolutionary War to eliminate pirates in the Barbary Coast. Oh, okay.
Of the Ever Given feel such enormous pressure that they go live on television to make a public apology. We are determined to keep on working hard to resolve the situation as soon as possible. Please do not be mad. In a few years, we'll all have a big laugh about it. Yours sincerely, Mr. Kaisha. Oh God, that's the boss of my boss's boss. I'm in so much trouble. Can't do anything about it. All we can do is keep trying to free the ship. So they keep going. And going. Into the night. And on that night, Canterville and El Said had a heart-to-heart. The mood was very somber. Still feeling optimistic, El Said? Of course. Well, it's day 3. How much progress have you seen so far? They're gonna blow us up, aren't they? It's possible. They're gonna freeze us, aren't they? That seems less likely. They might just attach a whole bunch of jet engines and we're gonna get fucked up. That one got debunked. Sorry, I don't mean to take it out on you. It's just, all these guys, they rely on me. The navigator, the helmsman, Gene, and the other ones we never animated. But I'm thinking maybe I should just get on a lifeboat right now and never look back. I could go live on an island somewhere, far, far away from here. Run away? Look at this. Timu neck massager for Sally. I bet she's checking her mailbox every morning. Bulk $6 fingerless gloves for Mr. Poe Box. You want to disappoint him? No. Little Jimmy won't be getting his 20-pack of kitchen tongs this Christmas. And you think that doesn't kill me inside? But we've exhausted every option. There's nothing on Earth that could free this ship. Well, that's where you're right. Look up there, Lil Canthy. El Said points up into the night sky. Los Lunos. Yes, the moon. The son of the night. To the ancient Egyptians, it was a sign of hope. And in a few more nights' time, a prophecy will be fulfilled. The supermoon. I have to show you a kind of boring diagram. I'm so sorry.
That's you, Day? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Brain? What are you... Which one are you referring me to? I'm insulted nevertheless, but which one are you referring me to? The fat electrician made a video on the Barbary Coast, Pirates versus USA. Ooh. Tonight we steal the moon! Yeah, you guys know it. See ya, paper bag. Bye, paper bag. Bye. Would your pirate crew be called the Tiny Pixies? No, it'd be called the Shroomies, because you guys are my Shroomies. Let's go, Shroomies! And we would all be there. To quote HLC, don't touch the boats. Yeah. The moon will save us from this, just like how it helped us build the pyramids of Giza. Exactly. You are the super moon of our hearts. Now I'll keep you in suspense. And fuck you.
Will be fulfilled. The supermoon. I have to show you a kind of boring diagram. I'm so sorry. You see, the moon doesn't just orbit the Earth in a perfectly equidistant circle. It is, in fact, an ellipse. That means there is a point when the moon is the furthest from the Earth, and we call that the apogee. And there's also a point where it's closest to the Earth. That's the perigee. You know when you look into the night sky and the moon seems bigger or smaller than usual? Different distances, isn't it? Point is, the moon gravities all over the water. And the closer it is, the more it's going to pull. Now, there's another effect as well. If you believe the mainstream media, the Earth is going around the sun like this. And once in a while, it will also align with the sun being on the exact opposite side. Bam! At this point, when everything lines up like so, both the sun and the moon are at max strength pulling on the sea. And they call that the supermoon. And the tidal effects of both combine for an even greater pull. High tide can be even higher than usual, sometimes by up to 1.5 feet. Now, these sorts of moons only happen 3 or 4 times a year. But in 4 days, Big K, we're going to get one.
That's actually really
Previously
cool.
on Boat in Canal. Don't let go!
Well, I am dead tired, so I am going to head to bed. Have a great night in stream, Pixie. Bye, Centimeter to Fear. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Ugh. Let's get through this video, guys. Ugh.
Previously on Boat in Canal. Don't let go! Ha ha ha, my plans have all fallen into place. I thought I knew what being a captain meant. What do you mean cut the black and blue wire? There's only white and gold. We've got one chance left.
That's the dress reference!
This is just like that Costa Concordia video he did, but way less funny.
Not true. I think this is really
Over at
good.
the Ever Given, things are status quo. But online, there's a bit of a new development. A screenshot of a news article appears. Cargo ship crashes into Suez Canal. Captain involved in incident. But there's a twist. Uh-oh. Is that a woman? A woman? Egypt's first female sea captain, Marwa El-Sahar, was being named in this headline as responsible for crashing the Ever Given. And the screenshot of this news headline spread all across social media. For Marwa to have screwed up this badly is impressive. Especially considering she's never worked on the Ever Given and is currently hundreds of miles away in Alexandria.
How? What the fuck?
But someone online went, first female captain? Grody? Suez blockage? She must have did it.
That's
Marwa
insane.
found out about the accusations through a friend and quickly hopped online. I gotta clear my name. Guys, it isn't me.
Because she's
But
a
the
woman.
online bad guys
That's
must
crazy.
have hacked her account, because everything she wrote just came out in squiggles. So Marwa tried to hack back. This code, it's nothing I've ever seen before. They're countering my hack. I'm gonna reroute the hosting. Not if I can help it. They ran through the firewall.
No
Use
way this
IP4.
actually happened.
It's better. Now, while we can all agree that a lady captain is very gross and icky, and while we all agree that she should be doing a lady job, like adding rosemary oil to the ballast water, or knitting hand warmers for the steering wheel, it was not fair that she was being falsely accused. And the situation was escalating as the online bad guys started making fake accounts pretending to be her. What was Marwa, etc. to do against such a coordinated
This poor baby.
Well, luckily, a surprise hero to the story. The mainstream media showed up and did a thing.
Don't worry.
Bringing her onto the telly and clearing everything up. Marwa even found some positive in the situation.
I was really upset at the beginning, but later on I found like the support from all people around me, and that made me feel like more grateful for what happened.
A lot of the social media posts got taken down. And in the end,
Good.
it all turned out okay.
Poor girl. Just because she's a woman. Just because she's a woman, you guys do that. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. In order for a boat to crash, of course it had to be a woman. That's so fucked up. Hey, you have a Twitch? Yeah, you're on my Twitch. Hi. Dino nuggets taste kind of like burnt hair. Just saying. Take it back. Take it back. Don't you slander. Don't you dare slander my Dino Nuggie obsession. Don't slander its name. Punk. They were jelly of her hair, yeah. And she has a great smile. The fact that they even had to clear it up shows how dumb people can be. Yeah. Look, the Dino Nuggies aren't healthy, dude. I don't care if it's not healthy. I enjoy them, okay? And they make my brain go happy. Well, you know the old saying, a broken clock is right twice a day. Yes, because the media never lies alone. But she wasn't anywhere near. Women can't drive. Shut up. Yeah, that's basically what it was like. Oh, she has a great smile. And she's holding a gun. Yeah. Okay, I take it back. It's more like butt. Your face is more like butt. How dare you? I get it, I do, but please eat something healthy too. I told you I've been eating salads lately. I'm fine. Ugh. Okay, let us get back into it.
And in the end, it all turned out okay. At least, for her. Back to the Evergiven. The Evergiven has been grounded for 4 long Egyptian days. So tug, tug, tug. Dig, dig, dig. Pull, pull, pull. Fuel is getting low. Everyone is overdue for a break. All right, guys. Grab a Red Bull and a little snacky. We'll pick up again soon. But as the engines wind down, the crew can hear something approaching. Who the hell is that? It's Smith Selvage. The Smith team boldly actions onto the scene, looking at the ship very inspectively. They report their findings to the rescue team. All right, I ain't no boat expert, but if you want a chance of moving this ship, you're going to need to make it a lot lighter, by tens of thousands of tons at least. Is it going to bend and tear? And sink? No, it doesn't look like it's going to do that. But it also doesn't look like it's going anywhere with all of this weight on the back. Okay, we trust you. What's your plan to make the ship lighter? I know a guy. He's got a crane. I'll get it down here. We'll offload all the containers. It'll be brilliant. You're gonna love it. The container thing again? Yeah, how long is that gonna take? Well, to get them down here and to get all the equipment assembled, we're gonna need at least a few weeks. Weeks? Yeah, and to get all the containers off the ship, that might take several months.
Months? No, Mr. President, he didn't say months. He said, monks. Those Shaolin guys, they're very strong. Everything's going according to plan.
A furious rabbi marches in.
Do you have any idea how much these last few days have cost Egypt already? We've had to sell parts of the Sphinx. Look, the nose is gone. It's looking all messed up. We turned the whole country into an e-commerce site. It used to just be called Gypt. Now it's online. Egypt.
Oh, no.
Remember Tutankhamun? Now it's Tutankhamun. Get it? It's a pun. Get it?
Let's move on, says the Smith guy standing in for the audience. Look, this is by far the best option. Yeah, it's slow and laborious, but it's a guaranteed fix. Or you can carry on doing what you're doing now. You're on what, day 4? How's progress so far? Al Said wouldn't hear it.
We will continue with the dredging and the tugging.
Oh
the
my
supermoon
God.
will be here soon, and that will save us. You are foolish, Al Said. The legend of the supermoon is just a legend.
All right, we're on the same team here. If you insist on keeping the cargo aboard and just tugging, we've got resources to help.
Smith calls in 2 additional tugboats.
And not just big ones. Pretty much the biggest ones you can get. So Smith and the recovery team have figured out a sort of Plan A and Plan B. Plan A is to pull the Evergiven free by the supermoon, which is only 2 days away. Now, if that doesn't work, they'll have to go to Plan B, which is to offload by crane most of these containers, and that will take months.
Mm-hmm. Damn, dude.
Watching on
Everyone is
impatiently,
mad.
tapping their feet and looking at their watches very aggressively, is now a queue of 400 vessels waiting to use the canal. Fresh fruit, thousands of tons, losing its freshness. Medicine, losing its potency.
After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill. You take the red.
Not to mention livestock.
More than a dozen ships have live animals on board.
Mostly sheep and cattle, lightly sizzling under an Egyptian sun.
Oh no.
The Egyptian government has had to dispatch vets to board these ships to tend to the animals' welfare.
Oh my god. This is so bad, bro. Oh my god. I'm literally over here getting stressed out just thinking about it. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone's fucked. Everyone's so fucked. It's so over. So over for all of us. And we have just a bunch of dumbasses doing this. Oh, you had one job. One job, just get the boat through the canal safely. Dude. Dude, if the supermoon doesn't work, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Oh my god.
A few days ago, when I was a younger man, freight from Asia only cost $8,000 a container. Now it's $12,000. And the impact is being felt by a lot of larger companies. Renault, for example, ran out of some critical components and had to halt assembly at a couple of its plants. Adidas, Nike, IKEA all saw shortages.
Some of our clients are out of their top-selling SKUs already.
And as tankers queue, oil prices are rising.
Let my people go! Through the little waterway, please. And meanwhile, all across the day, the tugs are trying again and again. Move a little more sand, wait for the next high tide, try again. And as this marches on with the same futility as day one, banking on the supermoon looks like a costlier and costlier gamble. Alright, enough of this. Said about 100 ships opting instead to go the long route around Africa, accepting the longer traffic time and piratey risk.
Oh my god.
The supermoon. It's tonight. There's a renewed energy as people scuttle around the area, doing everything they can to prep the ship for the big event. The excavator crew, over the course of the week, has expanded to a team of 11, working double, sometimes triple shifts with only 3 hours a day for sleep. Together with the two dredgers, they have moved 30,000 cubic meters of sand and soil. For comparison, this is 1 cubic meter, and this is 30,000 cubic meters.
Oh,
and
wow.
here's what it looks like next to the Ever Given. That's a lot of sand. Subway sandwich for scale. And it's borne some results. Overnight, they managed to free the rudder from the left bank. And that's a big deal, because this rudder was acting as a bit of an anchor in the sand. Now free, the stern bobs around with the motion of the water. Great stuff. Meanwhile, the crew is doing everything it can to lighten the weight of the ship. That includes making a second plea for the ballast water to be ejected. Oh please, the Smith guy's already tinkled in there. We just can't do it. It would destroy the ecosystem of Egypt. Please, 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 please. All right. Biodiversity. Let 1,000 algae bloom. Nice work. That'll make the ship 9,000 tons lighter, Kenthy. The water's so bright I can barely see it coming out of the ship. Here, take these. No. I don't deserve them.
Oh my god.
Sunglasses are for people who redeem themselves.
And you are
That's
a failure.
not me.
You are right. Failure.
Hold on to them. just in case. Into the evening, the pace keeps up. We see Abdullah excavating away. But really, he's thinking about the moon. Rabbi, he's busy taking video calls. But he finds himself distracted with thoughts of the moon.
I remember when the moon was really
Even
big too.
Mr. Kaisha. Is there anything in this world that doesn't remind me of her?
Fair enough.
More breaking news from the Suez Canal problem. Evergiver is stuck in the Suez Canal still. It's been almost a week. A tugboat should be able to move Evergiver's big ass. This is Nana Star, Nana Star's news channel.
The full moon shone brightly that night, kissing the nape of the canal's neck with its gravity lips. Full tongue. The canal liked it. And spoiling the romance of the moment is a big fleet of tugboats, watching on voyeuristically. They are 17 in total, with just a bit over 1,600 tons of bollard pull. And here's how they're arranged around the Evergiven.
Okay.
Of the four
That's
most
more,
powerful
at
tugs,
least.
2 go at the front, and 2 go at the back. They'll be pulling. Another 6 tugs are put on the flanks. 2 over here, 4 over here. They'll be pushing. The remaining tugs are fueled and ready on the sidelines, waiting for their chance to sub in. Positioned like this, when the word is given, all these ships are going to try and turn the Evergiven anti-clockwise. Looks great, guys!
I don't think this is gonna work.
I believe in the supermoon. This had better work. The guy with the ruler down by the shoreline yells out, "The tide has hit its peak!" El Sayed commands over the radio. Start main engines. Tension on. Full ahead. The tugs start moving. They carve through the water with ease. The immense power from the tugs meet the resistance of the Evergiven. It was at this point that the narrator said something really poetic. Stuff about the night. About how the ships were like dancers on the water. For juxtaposition, we cut away to that crab again.
Hi, Krabby Crab.
Which everybody hated. It's like a metaphor if you think about it.
Why? I like the crab.
The tugs are sliding to the left. They're sliding to the right. It's not working! Diesel fumes fill the air as the tugs keep increasing their power. The water violently foams behind the tugs. Everyone is staring
This
at the
is
back
so.
of that
This is so much pressure, dude.
Come on. Move. This goes on for minutes. More minutes. Even more minutes. An hour. 2. 4 hours. By 4:30 a.m., the moon's power is starting to wane and there is very little progress. Don't give up. The tide only goes down so that we can rise once again. Your moon gambit has cost Egypt dearly, El Sayed. Guards, prepare the sarcophagus with the beetles like in the... What the hell is that? Under the water, all of this tugging has loosened the sand, the soil, the rock.
Oh?
Could it be?
Did it work?
The sound of metal tensing and flexing. The ship is beginning to move. It is coming free
my
from
God.
the bank. The supermoon gives one last howl.
Oh.
It worked. They pulled the ship from the bank. At the back, at least. Now, the bow is still wedged in there pretty good, but this is progress. We're halfway to freedom. Keep going. So they did, all morning.
No! Get away from Krabby McCrabberson! Get him, Krabby!
7:30 a.m. The sun is rising. The tugs have been pulling all night, but the most difficult task, freeing the bow of the ship, remains beyond them. Well, I guess even the moon has its limits. I don't want to hear it, El Sayed. It wasn't enough.
That bow is still stuck. No, Mr. President. They're not saying that the bow is still stuck. They're saying, take a bow. And then something else that rhymes with stuck. I gotta go.
They were loading up the missiles for Plan B, as the guys on social media suggested. I lied about the crane thing. This was always the plan.
Yep, blow it
Says
up.
the Smith guys.
You know what, Canterville? I agree. They should just blow us up.
I agree.
What? My career is over now, too. You're the guy who blocked the canal, and I'm the guy who couldn't get it cleared. We've brought instability to the Middle East. But enough, Canterville. I raised your hopes with moon-based promises. But look at the tide. It's low. Low tide. And yet, I am lower still. Canterville looks pensively out the window. And it was
I'm not
at
gonna
that
feel sorry
moment
for you.
that he had his character arc. He realized that he was the captain, and the captain is always in charge. Shut up, El Said. We shall continue, regardless of the tide. Is that not the Egyptian way? Don't you remember the story, El Said? That every young Egyptian kid is told about the human pyramid? No. Where there's one guy at the bottom who gives up and we all fall down? Heck, it ain't a triangle if you don't try. We need to be strong, together, like a pyramid. It's what Giza would have wanted. You're right, damn it. Thank you, Canterville. That's the most inspirational speech I've ever heard in my life. I'll never lose my faith again. And even though you're kind of the worst captain I've ever seen, you're still the best friend.
Gay! No. Sorry. Krabby McCrabberson, you're still alive! Yeah,
So they
you got
pressed
a
on all
fish.
morning, enthusiastically and vigorously tugging away, beating off the fatigue,
God damn,
but
dude.
to no progress. Okay, everyone, take a break. Copy. We'll have lunch and pick up again in a couple of hours. Then suddenly, one of the Smith guys comes busting into the room. I've got an idea. Everybody turns and looks at the Smith guy. All right, well, sorry about the boring diagram, but take a look at this. Remember how we emptied the ballast tanks before? Yeah, of course. Well, now that the ship is half floating, what if we refilled the ones at the back, on this part of the diagram, where the ship is almost floating? That way, it will sink lower here and allow the bow to sit up even higher on the bank. Canterville gives El Said a knowing nod. I got this. I know a guy who owes me a favor. Please, 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 please. A few hours later, the ballast tanks were filled. And it worked. The bow lifted ever so slightly. It's working, it's working. And it gets better. It's now 2 p.m., and that means high tide. Guys, I've got another technical issue. All right, what is it? It's easier if I show you with a drone. Hold on, let me try again. All right, you can see the ship is lodged at the front. The guys are pulling, but it ain't budging. However, a lot of force is building up here. And what if it were to break free? The sudden release could propel the ship straight across the water with a hell of a lot of momentum. It could span the entire canal and land on the opposite bank, only to run aground again.
That was a
Worse
good
still,
diagram.
It could pin these small tugs in its wake. Dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
To solve this problem, they did a bit of a safety briefing, and they got some rope. 4 ropes, actually, tying the bow of the ship to somewhere on the land. The lines look great, guys. With the contingency in place, the tugs start up again. And about an hour later, at 3:05 p.m., movement. The bow began to shift. Okay, that's definitely moving. This is it. It's working. The ship made a big noise as it accelerated from the bank. And at first, excitement and relief. The bow was coming free. But
Yay!
remember
Finally.
that concern about the overswing?
Oh shit! Yeah, they
Well,
were
it's
scared about it. It's a good thing
the
he
only
thought
source
of that.
we found for this part of the story was Bloomberg, but they said that it happened and we wanted to build it. So this recreation is how we imagine it went. The 4 support ropes take strain. Then, snap, one of them breaks. Do you think it's gonna hold? I think it's gonna hold. Move those tugs out of the way. Snap. Another rope.
No fucking way.
Captain El Sayed.
Oh my
It's gonna
god.
hold. Get your tug out of the way, but it's gonna hold. Snap. A third rope breaks.
Just tell them
Get out of
move.
the way. Get out of the way. A single strand is the only thing holding this ship from swinging all the way to the other bank and being stuck forever. Without even realizing, Canterville grabs El Sayed's hand and squeezes it tight. It's gonna hold.
What the fuck?
You're a madman, Canterville. Mad passionate about this canal, and I ain't afraid of nothing.
Oh, he put on the
He said very
glasses.
cold backerdly. The engines shut off. All that could be heard is the squeak of tightening rope and the scream of torsioning metal. Sacre bleu, said Abdullah, but it is slowing down. It comes to a halt.
Thank God
The
that
final rope
they kept the fucking ropes.
really
Holy
did
shit. That's a really good rope.
And the Ever Given rested easy in the middle of the canal. Al Sayed turns to Canterville. Power up the engines. Let's get your ship moving again. I'm on it, says Canterville. All of the tugboats start honking their horns in celebration. Cheers can be heard from the main dredger, the Mashour. In fact, they filmed this celebratory video.
That's so cute, actually.
We did
Oh,
it. We did it.
that's so
It's free.
cute.
I told you. All in a day's work. The president takes his finger off the nuke button. Pack it up, boys.
That's actually so cute. I don't know why. It's something about like grown ass men just like cheering like religiously and just be like, yeah, you know, like that's so cute to me. I don't know why. It's such a wholesome moment. It just reminds me of like little boys being excited. Day's premonition happened, the rope snapped. I told you. Mad and gay, that's for sure. Now that's a good rope. It's a good rope. Puns, it all comes full circle. You really do need to lube up the ships before they stack them on like that? No way. I would boo you for that pun, but you sank my ship, my battleship. I would say that I ship it, but it would just get stuck in the canal. God damn it. Probably because you rarely see guys get that hyped about something like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know, whenever we get like a lot more bigger and stuff like that, you guys need to host like parties and cheer whenever I have a debut like that. That's the only way I'll accept your love.
I can't believe it. All that digging really must have made a difference. I just... Oh.
No! No! No, Abdul! You sick motherfucker! Why? Why, cruel world? Why? 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 Grabby McGraverson. Grabby McGraverson, why? Why? He's a Krabby Patty now. No. At least he'll be eating you, mad bastard. I will forever be upset with myself if I missed your debut. It's okay. Krabby McCrabbison. Rest in peace, Krabby McCrabbison. We miss you dearly. I'm sad now. I'm very sad. No, I don't like it.
Oh. Good. Everybody hated that crab.
I
We did
love
it,
that
Gene.
crab.
We did it. Gene? Where are you? Captain, who are you talking to? Gene! Captain, there's no Gene on board. Wait a minute. No.
Shut
it's
up.
impossible.
Shut the
Gene,
fuck
wait.
up. Oh my god.
I'll always remember you, Cantherville.
Oh my god.
And so the canal
I can't
was clear
stand it.
once again.
And
Oh my god.
You still got work to do. By 8 p.m., the workday had not finished for the Suez Canal Authority. There's still a backlog of 400 ships waiting to go through the canal. So Rabbi stands in front of microphones and says, "The canal will be operating around the clock until the queue is cleared." And within a few days, it returned to normal. It was a big accomplishment. Many industry experts thought it would take several months to free the Ever Given, but the crisis was resolved within a mere week. Prepare the sarcophagus for the doubters.
I'm
Even
a doubter.
Egypt's president came out and said, "Good job, everybody. You know what? Pizza lunch." And the Suez Canal Authority held a ceremony in honor of the workers who helped to free the ship. And they also made this monument, which you can see on Google Maps.
No fucking way.
But the story doesn't end here. A quick note on the helmsman's penis. Now you, me, and everyone in the press saw that VDR data.
Fragwürdigen Penismanöver genutzt.
But despite how realistic and to scale it was not deliberate. Yes, sheer coincidence. If you watch the VDR data, he really is just dodging the ships, and that's the shape that the path took. So he didn't get in any trouble.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad the helmsman didn't
Alright,
get
I
in
suppose
any
one
trouble.
more smaller detail. Now that the Ever Given is free, what's going to happen to it? And what's going to happen to the crew?
Yeah.
Well, the Ever Given was tugged over to Great Bitter Lake, where they determined that the ship was seaworthy and not in any urgent need of repair. But it's also going to be impounded. Oh no. Hey, there's, like, police boats outside. Why? What did you do?
This ship and its crew is now subject to the indefinite detention by the authority of the Egyptian government.
Until you pay us, the Ever Given may not leave, says the Suez Canal Authority.
Why?
Yes, we will be holding on to the Ever Given. It's our view that there was no wrongdoing on the part of the Suez Canal Authority or its two pilots.
Are
and
you
it was
kidding
all
me,
the crew of the Ever Given. So their ship will be held until the parent company agrees to rightfully pay us for all of the costs incurred. Ruh-roh. Now here's where things get very complicated, and there is a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo. But the crux is this. The Suez Canal Authority says, "Dear Ever Given owners, you owe us $900 million. And Shoei Kisen Kaisha says, "No way. How many yen is that? No way." So by April 13th, some of the crew was allowed to leave, but a lot of them have to stay. And there's a certain nervousness in the air. Large legal battles can go on for a while, and there was already a bad example of this just a few dozen kilometers away. The MV Aman.
Do not ask about that ship, helmsman.
The MV Aman is a much smaller vessel, and it has been abandoned for years, detained by the Egyptian government in 2017 for expired safety equipment.
Are you kidding me?
Now, they were told to replace the equipment and pay a fine. However, there was no one to replace the safety equipment or to pay the fine because the shipping company went broke.
$900 dues.
So they just abandoned the vessel. There was no way for the legal situation to advance. And that meant that there was no way for the ship to be released. Most of the crew had to stay on the ship, and they would keep them there for more than a little while. 13 months before a judge finally decided, all right, look, just leave the keys with one guy. We'll call him the custodian, and everybody else can go home. Now, that custodian was a Syrian man named Muhammad Aisha. Look, he's holding the keys. He's holding the keys. You have to stay on the ship now. Everybody else got to leave, but he had to stay. On top of the 13 months he'd already been there, he spent the next 3 years aboard the ship. Quickly, the ship ran out of fuel, which meant it ran out of power, which meant it ran out of running water. No refrigeration either. Food ran out. Every few days, Mr. Aisha would be allowed to swim onto the shore to get food, water, charge his phone, but he was only permitted for about 2 hours until they would tell him to scoot.
No fucking shot,
Would this be
bro.
the same fate for the Ever Given crew? They did not know. But we do, so let me tell you. A few more weeks passed, and the negotiations continued. You guys had those 2 bickering pilots. Yeah, but the captain's always in charge. Sorry, who didn't arrange for tugboats while we were going through the canal? Oh, that was you guys. I'm gonna put 20,000 containers on one of the largest ships in the world and go double the speed limit, then complain about tugboats. But eventually, they all got together in a big room, and they went, I'm sorry about all those things I said and those emails I sent. I didn't mean it. I was tough on you as well. They embraced. They made amends. They made love.
They did not make love.
All right, you can keep using the canal, but sometimes we get to go fishing on the boat. That's fair. That's tough, but that's fair. They shook on it. It was an Egyptian handshake. They do the thing with the elbow.
What the fuck?
It was a mummy.
Historian, why are you like this?
The story sucks. By September, the crew was allowed to return home. They only got MV Amand a little bit. And that guy on the MV Amand, he got to go home too. Why not? Get out of here, you scamp. The Ever Given made its delivery to Rotterdam. They did it! All the cargo is here. Although, it wouldn't hurt to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Canterville continued his career in shipping. It wasn't the end. Maybe just one more for the road. It's a great time to be a cargo ship captain. I can tell you that much. Al Said returned the Lunexicon back to the Sphinx. Thank you, old friend. And the Ever Given had some minor repairs done to the bow over in Qingdao Port in China. And then she was ready to set sail again.
Damn.
The Ever Given was released back into the wild. It sailed into the sunset. Ever since then, global trade has improved. Prices have gone down. The economy flourished once again. Food returned to the supermarkets. Mothers clutched their babes. A litter of puppies. And peace was finally restored to the Middle East.
Yeah, the nose.
Forever. The end.
I can't believe he kept his career. Yeah, that's
again to
insane.
Sailing, the easy way to get data on your phone when you're overseas. And 15% off? Now that's a good deal.
Thank you, Internet Historian. Thank you. Thank you, dude. That was so intense. Holy shit. He made a little mistake. Yeah, peace in the Middle East forever. Phone about to die night. Good night, Rise of Nick. One teeny tiny mistake that really fucked over the economy. Yeah, totally. It's totally fine. That was insane. I'm sorry, like, I'm over here and I'm just thinking, like, dude, that's how everything happened. And mind you, they left it all up to fate. They left it all up to chance. Like, the stake of everybody getting their food, their fucking necessities and everything was just left up to chance. Based off the moon! The power of the moon! Goes to show how fragile the economy is. Yeah, the economy is really, really fragile. Don't worry about the lying puppies. Lies about prices being lowered. Yeah. The prices still fucking suck, bro. We're still dealing with the repercussions of that to this day. They kept him on there from 2017 to 2021. They even made him stay on there after his mother passed. That's crazy. This is when I would have turned into a pirate. I would have turned into a pirate real lickety split, I'll tell you that much. Oh my god. That was such an insane story. I'm just happy that there were no deaths, I guess. But the amount of stupid people that are given responsibilities just piss me off. But we got through it, and we did that together. Yeah, every time I hear the economy went fucky, it was always because of some small bullshit. Yeah, it really is some small bullshit. Ugh. Alrighty. No deaths? What about Krabby? Well, besides Krabby McCrabberson. I miss Krabby McCrabberson. I will miss him every day. It really was such a crazy event, yeah. The amount of stupid people in high places is concerning. It is! It is so concerning seeing how much power stupid people have. And that's why I just don't take anyone serious. Like, they're like, oh, I have a degree. I'm like, oh, I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, actually, I am the highest paid, I am the supervisor of this and this, I'm the CEO. I'm like, bitch, get fucked. I don't care who you think you are and what you think of me. Like, get fucked. I don't care. I don't care your status. That's why I don't care about people's status in life. I'm very much like, I judge you based off of the character that you are, rather than what position and power you are, you know? That's how I see it. I feel like you should never really fully care about people that are like of higher power. Like, don't get me wrong. Be respectful to people until they disrespect you. That's the way I see it. Authority status means nothing. And they still haven't done anything to prevent this issue happening again. They really need a builder. They need to build a bigger ditch. Holy shit. Great reaction. Glad we got through it. Thanks for the stream day. Thank you, Killerfish. I appreciate you being here. They ate crab that night. Dude, I low-key want crab. I want to go to Red Lobster. Ooh, I should go to Red Lobster while I'm here. I love lobster and crab. It's so good, but I just never can really grab it because it's actually pretty expensive. Remember, the elites and the billionaires are just human. They need to big a builder. Yes. Big a builder. Build a bigger. Never believe in the absolute authority of an expert. You mean you couldn't crab it? I couldn't crab it. I miss when shellfish was affordable. Was it ever affordable? I don't know if it was. I live in an area that doesn't really have fish, like, I mean, well, it does have fish, but I'm not like next to the ocean, so it's never been like affordable over here, at least that I'm aware of. To be fair, I've only been an adult for how many years now? 6 or 7? Yeah, 6. Wow. I'm getting old. I don't like it. I don't like adulting. Lobster used to be a poor person's food in the past. Really? An expert will be the first to say it's more complicated than that. And I'm like, no, it's not. Lobster used to be a poor person's food in the past. If they speak with absolute certainty, they are not an expert. Day is getting so old. I am getting old. I'm 24, man. I'm 24. It's hard out here. It's hard being an old woman. Why? I'm losing my youthful glow. Shush, child. Thank you for making me feel young. I'm central US, but I remember even 8 years ago when a crab buffet could be around for $20. Now it's 40 to 60. True. 24 is not that old. I feel old. Yeah, it was fed to prisoners on ships. Used to be considered unfit for normal people to eat. That's so crazy. What was the cultural shift in that then? I used to go to Delta Down racetrack to get king and snow crab legs, but that was years ago. Like, I was 10 or 12 at the time, so over 19 years now. Welcome to the adult day. I'm 29, so what does that make me? It makes you a very young person. I graduated high school in 2018. I'm old as fuck. Dude, I graduated in 2019. I'm old as fuck. I feel that. Same with the chicken and most poultry. That's so crazy. So crazy to think about, like, how different the world was at one point. I don't know. To be fair, well, I don't know. Rich people used to make things fashionable, and because the poor didn't have proper access. They didn't know how to cook lobster back then. They overcooked it till it was tough like leather, hence why it was prison food. Oh, okay. I graduated in 2010. Bow down to me, young people. Bowing. Graduated high school in 2017. Ooh, okay. Shush, youngs. They called a bajillion chickens for no real reason, and prices are still high. You mean they killed a bajillion chickens? Yeah. Isn't it weird that they killed like a bajillion chickens? Isn't that weird? How we were like, oh, maybe the price of eggs will go down, and then just a bajillion chickens murked. I'm just saying, that's a little sus. Oh. I graduated in 2008, so that does make me the oldest. Ooh. My mom graduated in 2001. I live near the sea, so we always went and got most of our seafood, or if it was relatively inexpensive. You know what I really want to try? I really want to try sea urchin. I see a lot of people cracking open sea urchin. I turned 26 on Wednesday, and I could feel my joints aching just thinking about it. It shifted with the introduction of refrigeration, canned foods, and trains. They had canned lobster at one point, which restaurants would serve at a marked up price as a luxury. Oh, not quite settle. I'm class of 2006. Ooh, my mom graduated in like 1995 or 96. It's an acquired taste, but it's good fresh. It was also referred to as the cockroach of the sea. Our moms are the same age, LMAO. She also graduated high school in 2001. That's awesome! That's so cool! Yeah, my mom had me really young. She had me when she was 18. Like, freshly 18. I cannot believe there was a little on chickens. Just to reduce the imaginary agreed cost of said chicken, period. Eggs are chicken, periods. Yeah. Yay, I'm not the oldest. I'm out of here. Good night, everyone. Good night. Your mom wins. Yeah, my mom wins. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 normal people watching me some random ass little fucking girl trying to be a pixie. It's so weird when you put it in perspective. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm just over here. I'm a pixie. Yep. So Day's mom had a 6-year-old when she was 24. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. If she had me, yeah. Because then my brother, okay, so she had a 6-year-old when she was 24. She also had a 4-year-old. She had a 6, a 4, and she was pregnant with my youngest brother. Because my youngest brother is 6 years younger than me. Define normal. I would say you guys are active members of society. Wait, who's normal? Normal. Oh, sweet summer day. I don't know. You guys aren't pretending to be a pixie. Or, well, not pretending to be a pixie, but you guys aren't being a pixie on the internet. Life itself is not normal. True. I have a whole rig to walk you around a convention. I don't think I fall into that normal. Yeah, we watching this doofus make gargle noises and pretend she's a pixie perspective is wild. Well, I sure ain't. You have 1,400 people that look at you trying to be a pixie, and we are just normal people. Fair. Oh my god, I just realized we're at 1,420 followers. 420, everyone grab the blunts. I'm gonna go grab a blunt right now. Hold on. I need to go to the weed shop. Buddy, I am a pixel merchant, furthest thing from normal. Fair enough. We're your shroomies. This chat is anything but normal. We're your shrooms. Fair enough. Y'all are right. And at 420 stream time. Yeah, baby. You are a pixie, and no one can convince me otherwise. Thank you. Not that I'm upset about that one bit. 1,420. Hey, yo, Misa Day, daylight coming, we don't wanna go home. To be fair, I'm trying to be a snake man online. Oh, I'm not normal. I still remember when you first hit 1,000, you'll be at 2,000 in no time. That's such a crazy thing to think of. Like, we're already getting really close to hitting 7,000 on YouTube. I'm like, whoa, there's so many shroomies out here now. So many beautiful shroomies. Like, ugh, it's so crazy to think about. Like, I don't know. I'm over here and I get shy. I'm like, I'm being a zombie on here, so we're all weirdos. Around here. Good for you, man. Hope it worked. Yeah, I really hope, like, there's a lot of people that are trying to be VTubers as well. And I see you all, and I'm like, dude, I'm cheering you guys on. And we aren't even view botting like the rest of the idiots on Twitch. Yeah. I think that's like the best part is that like we're not view botting. There's been a lot of people that have been view botting lately, you know? So I'm just like, at least our numbers fluctuate to be like pretty consistent-ish, you know? Like I know right now it's busy season for a lot of people, so I know a lot of people won't be coming in as much. A lot of people going back to school, a lot of people busy with harvest season and work. So I get that. I plan to start streaming once I get a computer again. Hell yeah, I believe in you. Trying my best. I already have like the first 3 months of streaming planned out. LOL, I work too hard, but it's worth it. Hell yeah. And our beautiful day. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I don't know if I want to do TV or VTube or IRL. Any advice? It really depends on what you want. It depends on what you want as a creator, right? So let's say you do blow up, right? Let's say you do go famous and everything, okay? Say hypothetically. If you do, would you want your privacy? Would you want to be able to go in grocery stores and feel like nobody knows you? If so, I highly recommend VTubing. Honestly, there's been a couple reasons lately that's been popping up that I'm like, I'm really happy I'm a VTuber. Because, like, I don't know, IRL, to me, personally, like, I don't mind, like, I don't mind my face being seen, like my real face, because bitch, I'm fabulous, you know, but I feel like there is so many people that disrespect you and disrespect your space and your, like, boundaries when you're IRL. And that's just something, like, I'm not okay with. Like, I don't want people feeling like they own any part of me, you know? Like, you guys, like, I don't mind you guys, like, you know, being, like, super, like, that's why I guess I don't mind, like, the NSFW art of this character, because I know it's not my body, if that makes sense, you know? Like, I know it's not, like, me. Like, why would you want to let internet freaks know what you look like? Yeah, exactly. I want privacy, so VTubing works, but my voice is kind of specific, so I'm scared people might notice me if I get big for my voice. I mean, yeah, there's always that possibility, but I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. I've been worried. Like, I'm like, oh, what if I go out and randomly one day I'm just like, ugh, you know, and then someone's just like, dang, and I'm like, ah, you know. but at the end of the day, if it's just a few people that notice me here and there, I wouldn't really mind it. I would actually find it quite endearing. As long as they don't post my pictures anywhere, I'd appreciate it, you know. I can confirm Daya looks exactly like her gremlin mode on this model IRL. She actually does eat her eyes. What? From what I've been told, I'll have trouble if I blow up because my laugh is very recognizable. Father Scoom, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shroomy Army. I appreciate you. And listen, I don't necessarily think there's anything bad with being recognizable because of your voice. It definitely happens, and that's fine. I'd rather, like, a few people notice me here and there than, like, the whole world searching for me, you know? Yeah, same. I have a distinct smoker's voice. Thanks for the advice and taking the time to share your opinion and experience. Of course! Also, to burst your guys' bubble, the population that would recognize y'all, even if you blow up, is very small. Yeah, like, even though VTubing has greatly been more appreciated in the past few years, I feel like VTubing is very niche still. You know what I mean? So there's not that many people that would recognize you as much as you would think they would. Y'all would be shocked at some of the weirdos we've already had to purge even at this level. Yeah, exactly. Like, there have been a lot of people, I've had a lot of experiences so far where I'm like, damn, I'm so happy they don't know what I look like. I'm so happy that I don't have that pressure of them, like, finding me in person. I've got to take off. Good night, all. Thanks for the stream day. Bye, Quibbles. Thank you. I've been told by multiple people my laugh sounds manic and diabolical. Hell yeah. Yeah, plus being a VTuber lets your sweet personality shine. Exactly. I feel like people can... Because, you know, if we're being honest for a second, I feel like a lot of people will judge you and whether or not they want to watch you based off how you look. You know? And personally, I'm stunning. However, I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea, you know? So, because of that, it also, like, is very, like, I feel like there would be a lot less people wanting to watch me. You know what I mean? VTuber wombs are eternal. The flesh ages and droops. Exactly. And, I don't know. I just feel like it just... In order to be a VTuber, I feel like you have to have a good personality. Because if you don't, then you're not gonna be doing very much. You know what I mean? Like, you have to actually work really hard on things. But, nevertheless, I love being a VTuber. It's so much fun. Also, there's another thing, too. So, I am very... Like, I'm not camera shy, I would say. But, like, I act different when I'm put on camera. You know what I mean? And I feel like everybody does when they know they're being recorded. Whereas this, it gives me less anxiety, and it makes it more easy just to be myself, because I'm like, oh, you're not seeing like my actual face, like it's not complete vulnerability, if that makes sense. I've always disliked how much first imitations mean. Yeah, no, exactly. Honestly, your personality is a lot more beautiful than your model. Thank you. I appreciate it. I always say, I'm like, even if I'm not the best looking, you know what? I got a personality that rocks, bruh. You know, that's something I always said, you know, and, cause beauty fades in time. And, you know, I don't feel like personality ever does. I don't know about Fan, but I'm aware of some of her memes. Shondo Fan, I see. Yeah, I like Shondo. Shondo is great. Personally, I like Shondo. But honestly, it's made me very comfortable being able to like be a VTuber for you all, because it's fun, and I'm like, I get to do great stuff. Like I feel like so many VTubers like do very like minimal stuff, and thankfully with my team and with Sama, like he's able to bring me all these like really cool things that I could do, like this, you know. You have a sense of pressure from being on camera IRL. That's why I work better with my face covered at cons. And I'm gonna be real, having just a peek behind the curtain has literally popped my ego around content creation and how insanely difficult it actually is. Yeah, content creation's a bitch. It's a bitch and a half, but it's a best bitch and a half. I personally love content creating. It's like my dream job. So I don't mind working hard on it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind working hard and like staying up super late and working on shit. Like, it's better than anything I've ever done in my life, and it truly feels like it truly feels like one of my callings. You know what I mean? So I'm just really happy. I'm real happy, and I'm just really glad that you guys are all here with me. But with that and some wholesome vibes, let's end the stream there today, guys. This was actually a huge blast. I want to give a couple announcements. I will not be streaming tomorrow, and I will not be streaming on Wednesday because that is the day of my great-grandpa's funeral. So I will be back Thursday and Friday and Saturday. So you guys have a great night. Let's raid into somebody. Bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye, YouTube. Bye-bye, Funny Comedy. Thank you so much. Your personality won me over, too. It's a lot of pressure. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye, YouTube.